There we are.
Yeah, hello and welcome everyone to the final monthly KeenCon Team Series. It's number 7. And yeah, joining me today is Rob as always, or rather I am joining him today. How are you doing, Rob, in
I'm
Belgium?
doing good. Yeah, I'm on the FOM LAN in Belgium, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty hot, so you will see me sweating a little bit. But I'm looking forward to some 2v2, and yeah, it's the last one, so there are some points to be earned.
Yeah, sweaty casters, sweaty gamers are coming, and talking about the sweaty gamers, let's take a look at the standings, Rob.
Yeah, let's do that.
So, I mean, it's no surprise that the only 2 teams winning a monthly KeenCon Team Series tournament are the first 2 in the rankings. Cheetahs still number 1, courtesy to their great run at the start and then consistent performance afterwards. Whereas the Chicago Doggos, winner of the last 3 iterations, didn't start as consistent as the Cheetahs did. So yeah, railed as a second. They could be overtaken by Kilson and Avic, but really making up a 4-point difference with how the points are being spread each tournament would mean that like Rail needs to underperform quite significantly. But we have another team that is looking to grab a lot of points to, yeah, maybe get a trip to the event, which is Cypher and Base, and they sit in 18th position with 4 points. There is still a way they could make it.
Yeah.
But they certainly need a decent result today.
Yeah, so the 4 points they made, I think in the 2 tournaments they played, or maybe even 1. And they are certainly capable of beating, I think at least 11 to 13. But yeah, they have to do it today.
Yeah. And speaking of today, let's talk about the teams we will see. So yeah, we have Janzo and Faye, the Shafters, Big Flopper, Annecy, and Mr. Yup from Argentina. I think they are one of the, well, more established duos and probably one of the duos that will look to take 5th at least this, or 4th even, this week. Bucks the Garpy, Cheetahs, and Chicago Doggos, the kings of this tournament series so far, followed up by Stotty, Kilson and Avic, Kill Zero, Quad Squad, Railed, the Unexpected Guys, Wings, and Better. And I think it's not a stretch to predict Cheetahs or Chicago Doggo winning today. But who do you think would come after that?
Oh, that's a good question. Like after both Cheaters and Chicago Floppas, the Chicago Floppas.
Chicago Floppas. Okay, Rob's making new teams.
It's a draft tournament.
Yeah. You also draft names.
Yeah. Yeah, well, somehow, and it was also in the Endpoint QUAKE channel, like, Byuga is performing really well, but they did not hit a home run yet. Maybe it will happen today. So
maybe
they will end for 3rd.
Okay, so your call is Byuga. Honestly, it's hard to say anything against Chicago Doggos, Cheetahs, or Rail being top 3. But if I had to pick someone outside of that, I'd probably go with Big Flopper as well. Yeah. So it's not... It's kind of an underdog, but also not really. I mean, Kilson and Avic could also come 3rd. Not so sure if they've ever did so far, but it would be a nice finish for them.
For sure. Yeah, we're currently waiting on the final bracket.
To be final.
Yeah. Let's see. I see a bracket appearing, but no names yet. So it is being processed.
Yeah, I mean, we've had Railed or Booga or Kills and an Havoc. And Big Flopper more often in the top 5 than not. But yeah, 120% shaft could also, like, if they make a step forward this week, they could also reach that third spot. We will see. We will see.
Yeah, and that will mean something for the
Oh, and we have a
placement.
bracket.
Like the first 8 will qualify directly.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have to play the group stages, right?
Indeed. Oh, we do
So-
have. Okay, let's look at the
Yeah.
brackets.
I think 120 shaft against Booga is probably the most interesting to begin with. So I'd say let's start with watching an old man, a young man, and 2 talented aimers.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So winner bracket 1.3.
We have everything, new blood, experience, then it's kind of perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, looking forward to that one. So let's get the party starting. Let's get this party started. I think that's from a song. Some. At least I remember hearing it somewhere. So 120% shaft is Chenso and Faye, Uga,
Yes.
Rockstar and Garby. Okay, I'll start a party.
Hey, Willowa.
And then it's always the question, how are they called in game? I think it was Mr. Chenso.
No, it's just Chenso now. But I
Okay.
think with a 0. Yeah. Should be a 0. Yes, it is.
He's warming up. And it's still Amadeus.
Yes.
Also in game. Okay. I have half of the teams there.
So lobby's getting filled. But only with one team. Yeah, I mean... Who are they to quit a warm-up game, right? You don't do that. Maybe they're even playing a scrim, finishing it.
Oh yeah, that
Close
might
to
be.
finishing it, who knows? There are some players streaming. Upis, Series is, RMV is. See
Yeah.
who else?
I think a certain player called Rapha is also streaming.
He was earlier, but then he raided someone. Maybe he will start stream again, but we have Pepke streaming, we have Boxer streaming. Gaze is streaming as well. Yuba I've mentioned already. Yeah, so Cleric
Okay,
is
yeah.
streaming as well. A lot of people.
Yeah,
So you can catch all the games you want.
Let's see. The Chicago Doggles, you get it by the first round. So the higher placed teams get some rest and are able to watch the action from the sideline. Okay, so your camera is lagging and my camera is really slow because there's not a lot of light in here. So when I move, I blur a bit.
Yeah, it might be that my connection is really a bit weird, but every time I run a test, it claims it's perfect.
Yeah, but you test it on their server, right? But
Yeah, like
the
no
good
matter what
thing-
test no matter what test I use, like if it's uploaded, if I measure my connection to random servers, it's always perfect then. But I don't know. Still have issues. I have no clue. Someone yesterday.
But yeah, the good thing, the next time we will be streaming KeenCon, it will be on LAN. So
Yeah. It will be. Lobby's completed. And we have the team that is waiting for the come out of this to get their hands on the meat, let's say it that way. RMV and Dramis. I think, aren't they supposed to be both, like, didn't Jacob pick up Dramis as well to make a DBE team? I think he did.
I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see. Do we have an up-to-date Big Ben link thingy? We'll notice that soon enough. What? We got some great relationship.
No, Railed will become DBE. It was announced on the 22nd of July.
Okay.
I was not wrong. No.
Everyone is as soon as there's a grill, walking in the picture, the chat goes wild. You should have been here, Vea. So you could entertain the stream. Or is that sexist to say? I don't know.
I don't know, Robbie, but look, there is a Picks and Bans link. Let's talk about that. Awoken for 120% shaft is no surprise. CK for Booga is also no surprise. Slash ban, Anarchy ban. I'm a bit surprised by the slash ban, but well, Chenzo plays it a lot. But I would more see the...
Oh wow, they're quick.
I would have expected the clutch for more, to be honest.
Awoken first. Yeah, sometimes it's just better to not say anything at all. But there's no devil on my back this time around before I say something. Yeah, I'm at B21, so... but yeah, we have to jump into game.
Okay. Yeah, well, Rob is gonna get photobombed soon. Yeah, let's see how the game's gonna go on.
Okay, they want to play on Central.
Central it is, Robbie.
Yes.
Central 1.
So this was 1.3 if I remember correctly. Best of 3.
Mooning.
1.2, yes indeed. See, are they ready? Ready.
Ready? Yes. Central 1. We have 1 ready. We have 2nd ready. I think that means green light and loading into Awoken map number 1 of this. And the final iteration of the KeenCon Team Series 2024. Let's see.
Okay, launching the server. Let's load the teams into the overlay. We have 120% shaft on the left.
Yeah. How is that even possible, Rob, to hit more than 100%? Do you know?
It's not math that makes that possible.
Really?
No.
Not even if you try to hit 120%, even then you can do it? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Like I'm hearing a coach by on the sideline saying, "No, you need to hit more than 100% to win this."
always go beyond the limits. But well, limits are limits. Try to break them, but let's see if they can and hit the 120%. Starting on the clutch, Chenzo is already in combat using his ability. Early use of the clutch ability, nothing new, so it will be ready for power up. And there you go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Jay and Fenzo. Faye and Chenzo get the first 2 frags on the bot. Oh, and Faye is there to make his teammates survive with 1 HP, 3-0 frag lead. Visor on both teams, but the saw lag as an answer to the clutches. Well, I guess you can make it. If you have no clutch player in the team, but it seems a bit desperate, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks good with the wheel gun. And we see Chenzo flying through his screen, but he does hit his mark. AMD is though with the revenge.
we have no rockets, no LG on Amadeus. Just the rail. And if they get close, it has to be nails. It's not too bad up close. So he needs to find a way to either keep them very long away or let them into close range immediately. And there you go. You're not going to win this in a 2v1. 8 seconds until the quad spawns. Shield is being used. Baxter gets fragged. It's Chenzo actually standing his ground. But it's Guppy in the end and Baxter taking the power up. Let's see the Latvian with the purple, pink, whatever you want to call it. The buff. And Amadeus, no frag for you. As he shoots a rocket on the ledge. Strips the life away from himself. 1 frag found by Baxter. So that's a total of 2. Make that 3. And he's gonna find Faye as well. The question is, will he hit the rail before it runs out? And yes, we see a swing of leads based on that quad run. Very well played. Like to the leading up stages in terms of positioning from Booga. And Baxter was able to use the space that Garpy created.
Yeah, it was like
sneak in from behind and take
very
it.
safe play actually. Like he had the quad, but he could do everything from a distance.
Teams are tied.
They tied up again after though.
Teams are tied.
Well, I've just as soon as quad runs out, it seems like they didn't really. It's not. Yeah. I don't know if it's just that they don't seem to be able to win fights, because they certainly not always had the best positions, and I think if you take a look at the scoreboard, we see the culprit of Booga's struggle, and it's Garpy's performance on Solag. He's not really creating that much space with the Solag, as Chenzo is able to with the clutch. And there he fell again. Baxter tries to finish it off, but he's in a 1v2. Soon to be, at least. No, Baxter and Garpy managed to get 1 frag, and Chenzo, shield used, clears out the protection area, waits for his teammate, and it's Amadeus getting the power up.
There we go. Is he getting something done? He's missing a shot and he needs to fend off LG player, but he does switch to the rocket launcher after his railgun is reloaded.
Yeah, and we see the ever reoccurring pattern on this map. It's circling around the railgun heavy area. Certainly the stronghold of this map in 2v2. 6 frags lead. Not even 5 minutes played yet. And the lead is keeping to get bigger and bigger. Faye has a total of 1 HP. Just picks up the health bubble. And a few armor shots. Gets another one. And a few rails hit. And a 1-to-1 trade. Faye's gonna stay here forever. Until all the health bubbles and the heavy armor and everything respawns. He still has enough LG ammunition, and he can restack his railgun rockets over there as well. But going up that bounce pad, I don't know about that. And Baxter makes both of the shaft players pay. Hits another rail.
I think
3
it's
in a row, 4 in a row.
I think like taking the jump pad like that is trusting your aim, but forgetting about the aim of your opponent.
And now it seems to work a lot better game plan wise for Booga. 1 second until the power up, and look at the stack of Baxter. Perfect positioning, keeps the distance. And Garpy is the meat shield. Classic Solag. They hear the robot. The robot falls, and yeah, mega health picked up by the visor. Gets another frag. Gets them close to 1 frag game. No rocket jump is coming out of this one, even though he has the stack despite the quad. And there you go, it's tied. And the clutch is weak as well. Garpy with the acid finishes it off. Nice movement there from Baxter. Certainly one of his strengths. And look at this. We see a lead emerge after a power-up. They had decent item control gained during that run. And they continue the cycle with the Mega Health, making their way over to the heavy armor area.
Stopwatch.
Costing them railgun position though. But I think with that railgun hit from Baxter, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, Baxter tried to, yeah, backstab them, but it was Garpy who was left alone and pushed in a 1v2. No way he survived that.
Nice.
But revenge is theirs. Lost timing on Mega. Traded Mega for a frag. Make their way over to heavy. And I think it's okay because they control position over the most important parts of the map. And yeah, Garpy's just playing Scout and Meat Shield and Battering Ram. And Baxter is keeping his stack high. Beautiful double rail. Keeping all the weapons they need. Timing on point on Mega Health now again. And the stack is decent. Oh, good damage from Chenzo. Sitting on 6 impressives already in the clutch. Tries to block Booga off. So Zaymadir is able to pick up the protection, but no. He tried to delay it so Chenzo could take it, but Chenzo's call after spawning on the other side of the map made him pick it up immediately. Tied game again. 12 impressives on Faye. But it's still Baxter and Garpy.
Yeah, I think
Getting trades.
it's only because they lost out on the power-up. Like, in between the power-ups, they are creating the better plays. At least trying to create the 2v1s. But yeah, Amadeus and Chenzo, they compensate with damage output and accuracy. Now everyone is fighting each other. See, Amadeus retreats. Chenzo falls, but there is a revenge to say hello to my rocket.
Lead taken.
And it's Sarge.
We see the lead switch again.
Game.
What is this? Chenzo is going to follow Amadeus. Not able to steal it. Baxter with a starting machine gun is the one who's clutching that fight out, takes the Mega Health, and now it's tit for tat. Power up is spawning in 30 seconds. A quad it will be. Baxter over at Rockets. Caught between the rock and the robot. And the robot gets the frag, of course. Good position now for 120% shaft, especially after Chenzo wipes them completely. 14 seconds. Will they contest it? They try to make their way over Baxter in a 1v2 after the Sorlag dies preemptively. And, well, 6 difference it looks like. They're going to run with it now. Baxter, desperation push. Yeah, the desperation push could mean damage reduction, but it doesn't at all. Look at this, it's a 2-for-1 trade again for 120% shaft, and
Your team has the quad.
whatever they do, they can't get it. It's always one of 120% shaft who's there to pick up the quad after they died, and they totally lost out like 5 frags trying to get the quad back. Which made the hole probably too deep to make the comeback happening. That rail hit after the power-up ran out, so no frag there. But it's a 10 frag difference.
Yeah, and only 5
doesn't really
frags
look promising.
needed for 100%, 120% shaft. While they are hitting 120% drill, it seems.
Yeah? They should rename.
Yeah, maybe for next
18
time.
impressives on phase 6 for the clutch.
Yeah, there is some slowdown though from
Chenzo.
champion Baxter.
That actually helps Booga more than getting a frag. Chenzo dashes out of the map. Has to respawn immediately. Let's take a look what Bucks and Garpy are doing. Baxter, no armor, a lot of health though. But, well, no armor means that rail hurts a lot. Heavy's picked up and Chenzo and Amadeus team up, get one frag, but it's traded and trades. No, no, you don't want trades. There you go, 1 for 2, and this could be a decent start, but now it's just 3 frags to go. They need clean frags. They can't, and this is where the clutch is really like the strongest, right? Just brawl, and as soon as you leave 1 week, just dash in and you got a free frag. So you always can force a trade, but now with the protection, things might look differently. Garpy just needs to stay out of their way. Call their positions.
Oh, is he going to do this? Yeah, he's going to do it.
1v2, it's not a good idea, is it?
Oh, but
There you go.
At least one.
Gets a frag. And protection runs out. Let's see what Garpy can do now. As he's stacked, Baxter gets the rail. Garpy's not able to find anyone. There you go, they know where they are now. Garpy secures an item, and this is a 5-frag game.
That was actually piercing sight versus piercing sight.
Yeah.
So they're both using wallhack at the same time.
Though. 1 frag.
Oh, Garpy's
Rail
low.
hit. Baxter's also low and he's fighting Chenzo. Baxter suicide.
Garpy does
Garpy, no, you took damage. Garpy ended in the swamp.
Oh.
What was he thinking? Was he thinking is the question.
Yeah.
I mean, he was. Otherwise, he wouldn't, right? but he outthought himself. Man, this is map number 1. I mean, it went in streaks, kinda, right? We had a decent streak from 120% shaft at the start of the map. And then after, I think it was 3rd power up, Booga actually had a decent run themselves. Control between power-ups was great. The item control, overall positioning, rotation, the plan of fighting, like where to fight and who's going in when, that went out really well. But then it just backfired before that 9-minute 30 quad. All of it went downhill. Yeah, and then it was just that 100% shaft were able to run with it, and now we'll jump over to CK, and I think that map should favor how Baxter and Garpy want to play 2v2 a lot more.
Yeah, I see Faye needs a minute. Yeah, so if Bugha wins this one, we'll go to the tiebreaker, which is Hill of Noth. But currently 120% shaft is on match point. Yeah, and I notice some stuttering myself, but I think it's more the heat.
The heat is stealing all the bandwidth.
Well, maybe my PC is just sweating.
Oh, okay.
Or I'm still getting squeezed for bandwidth. But it was still enjoyable, I hope. So let's see. Everybody needs a minute, even says sorry for it, but I think it's allowed to do some push-ups in between matches.
You really think he's doing push-ups?
Yeah, right. What else are you doing? Are run a few miles on a treadmill?
Yeah. Turn on the monitor.
I do have Quake water.
Ah, yeah. It's decent water, Quake water's good. Good for your health.
In a nice KeenCon cup.
Yeah?
Yeah, I only have one screen, so as long as I'm looking at OBS, I'm not seeing when they are ready. Ah, they are ready. Okay, let's go. Yes. Jumping in. Let's start a prediction this time. Corrupted Skeep. We have 120% shaft on the left.
Yes.
And you
The
got
left.
on the right.
Left shaft.
Okay, I will give it 5 minutes. So you have still a bit time to see how the score is going, but like if it's the same as the last map, that doesn't say anything.
No.
Round begins.
It's not the stats, Rob.
3, 2, 1.
No, it's about predicting
it's
the
the
future.
Yeah? Look into your crystal balls as Chenzo is looking into 2 LGs right now. Garpy! Bye-bye. Yeah, makes sure to not have the LG in hand, to not hand it over. So, weapon control is not kept though. Even though Buxton was able to clean house, both of 120% shaft get said weapon, but HMG in hands of Bugha as well. And they have a decent start. Game plan is working out perfectly. Mega in the hands of 120% shaft, and the rocket can't take it away completely, and this is just superior aim by Fade. Beautiful HMG work, nice rocket to follow it up. Let's see what the Doom can do. There are a few jumps you can still do with Doomslayer even after all the changes and whatnot.
Yeah, this ability
now
is
making it even.
Still really powerful, but I don't know like how effective it can be in 2v2. It's an interesting choice. I do think you can do great shenanigans at mega health, like in the jump department, but is that gonna save you in 2v2?
Quad star. Your team has the quad. Enemy has the quad.
In the end,
Teams are tied.
Tenso is able to get away with
Teams are tied.
the quads, but is barely alive. Yeah, it has to do with 2 LGs.
Lead taken.
Where
Teams are
does it
tied.
end up? It's Amadeus. Are you still with me, or did you get
No,
booted out?
I'm still with you. I'm still with you, Rob. But I thought I was tamed, so I didn't try to shout over the quad. No, okay, let's talk a little bit more about Amadeus getting frag after frag. Baxter finally able to end his run with the starting machine gun. So let's see what Bugha Baxter can do. Just 2 weapons in his hand, starting weapon and the red rocket launcher. Makes his way over to LG. Can he get out there safely? It doesn't really look like it is. Amadeus tries to make him pay for that, and there you go. Teamwork makes the dream work. He set up a 90-degree angle, but it's actually Garpy pushing Amadeus away that makes Bugha win that fight and get map control a decent bit, but not for long. 1v1 was lost later on
And the mega
by Garpy, and then Amadeus could clean house. Mega swooped. And there you go.
Ooh,
Back
but
for them. Beautiful rocket.
this was a little bit of the Doom magic.
Yeah.
The airtime on this guy. Like he should be a basketballer. Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Well, Mega going to Buckster this time, but
No, it's
he
gone.
barely survives.
Mega Health just prevented a point, or delayed it rather. but it didn't really do anything else. Good news for you guys, it's 39 cells of shaft left. And there you go, it's 18. But nobody's there for protection. Nobody. And it's a free pickup.
They don't want protection.
No, it's boring.
They want to live on the edge. Which is a reference to Quake 2.
Yeah, but I don't know what makes you want to play that map over CK. No, but yeah.
Well, even if they want, they can't. Or, well, we could just start Quake 2, right? Yeah. Let's do the rest in Quake 2. I'm full of good ideas, right? And I take your silence as an acceptance.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe you can take that. Maybe not, who knows. Genzo going forward.
Ow.
But he's going forward into something called the direct rocket Guppy. The last one in the chamber. And there you go, another frag. It's 7 frags trailing on their map choice. And if they lose this, it's... Well, you don't want to lose it this early on in the tournament. Despite it being double elimination. Still sucks.
Yeah, and it's also best of 3 in the lower brackets. So there is a lot to play for and a lot of chances to get back. Well, I don't think Amadeus and Chenzo will take that chance. And of course, like, Amadeus is in a great position to get this quad. And Buster and Garpy, they get in line to get killed.
They always are like one between Chenzo on the edge, literally on another side, on a completely different map. And Amadeus is like 5 seconds early, sees nobody, and gets the power up for free. It's the 3rd time.
Yeah. So is Amadeus then 5 steps ahead, or Buka 5 steps
seconds.
behind?
Just 5 seconds ahead.
Well, I think it's more of a case that Buka is 5 steps behind.
Maybe. I mean, they haven't been timing power-ups at all on CK. It was alright on Awoken.
Yeah.
Maybe they fell asleep after that map though.
Can I still
now we have...
retract my prediction?
No.
No, okay. Now, what then they will recover in the lower bracket, or maybe we see a coin flip happening in the next few minutes.
Maybe. I mean, we have more than double the score for 120% shaft than we have for Buga. It's not looking good at all. And yeah, this is good distance control in a fight by Faye here. Beautiful use of the lightning gun and keeping the fight at mid-range. Chenzo gets another frag. Rob, 120% shaft is going to reach 40 points before Buga is going to reach 20.
Yeah. It's
Oh, it's not allied.
it seems a bit one-sided. So
3 seconds. Garpy's there this time. And so is, but nobody's on position. And it's Chenzo in the end who still gets it.
with the heavy to boot. Few
Yeah,
health
and
levels,
all
and then
weapons.
he's now immortal. Right?
Is he though?
Oh, there's so much damage, and there's not enough in return. Oh, but he takes
looks
position on the
pretty
mega
mortal.
health.
For a while there. He really looked mortal for a while there. Kinda had effective... What? How much stake did he have had effectively?
A lot. That's right.
1,000? Probably? Like he had almost
Oh, yeah.
150 after picking up heavy. And then he also had mega and like divided like times 3. So that's a lot, right?
Definitely.
at least like 500 and 600 stack effectively. And it resulted in like 2 frags, so...
Yeah, 300
By
is...
who guess?
I think it was 900. In total.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah,
That's a
Buckster
lot
and
of damage.
Garpy, they do get the next heavy, and Amadeus gets deleted by Buckster's rocket. Now they hunt again, but... Oh, Garpy is alone at the red room, and Buckster is a little bit of a distraction. Oh, they actually missed the trap on Garpy, and now Amadeus is getting singled out. So, again, their last few instances of the map are their best, but it's too late.
Yeah. This is certainly too little too late. With 6 frags to go, against 12 frags to go, this is not going to happen. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There's Mega. Garpy picked up the power up. Can he use it though? No, he falls. And Chenzo gets Mega. Destroying everything. Heavy as well. The only thing he's lacking is weapons, but really the HMG with the quad is a powerful tool on this weapon.
Garpy just leaves.
Yeah.
Okay. Why not? So, wow.
5-minute warning.
5k damage from Chenzo. 5k damage from Faye. Absolute domination on map 2. And now, given how map 1 went, and it was the pick of 120% shaft, I really thought that this would go the other way. But no, it was very, very one-sided. And an absolute destruction.
Yeah.
Okay, so series number 1 is in the books.
Yeah, let's see if there is an outcome for the other matches.
Yes, there is, and there is a match we could catch if we are quick enough. Cheetahs beat Stotia 2-0 and are now playing Kilson and Avik, and I think they are starting with picks and bans soon.
Okay, let's start to get into that one.
If my crystal ball is correct, Kelt is in control of the lobby.
Oh, can you repeat that? Who is in
Kelt
the...
is the
Kelts,
lobby
okay.
controller.
Okay.
So next up on Shaft Testicarino is QUAKE against Cheetahs.
Okay, let's get this one going. Yeah, I think you can choose that icon actually, watching without audio. Oh, just zegt hier, there's someone saying, he's dead, he's dead.
Who?
But they are playing a video game, so. I hope.
Okay. I didn't know they could play video games on LAN.
Yeah, it's all about the context, right? Oh.
Yeah, sure.
I'm in the party. You are not. Can you
No.
get in?
Didn't get an invitation.
No, you have to ask Kelts, or should I?
Okay, I thought you asked for us both.
No. but I can. Like if you, but you're a grown man. You can do it yourself.
Yeah, I also know how to write. I recently acquired that skill.
Oh, cool.
So I'm now able to communicate in the form of text with other people.
Nice. Or else just use AI.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have... this is already the quarterfinals. Still best of 3. Let's see.
So we have...
The cheaters on the left.
Yes, and we have certainly... Blood Covenant and Exile. Yeah, Exile is no surprise coming from the cheaters. They're pretty decent on that map, and I think both ranked it pretty high when they did the seedings in Voices of the Arenas, or Whispers of the Arenas, or with Inst. So, yeah, no surprise, but I don't know if they just didn't want to play Woken or just wanted to play something else, or they know that Kilson and Avic are particularly not good on Vestibule of Exile. And then we see Insomnia, Veil, Awoken, and CK being banned. So Ruins is last. All the rail maps. Yeah, all pretty rail heavy, to be honest.
Yeah, so Blood Covenant first. I don't want them to ban Athena and Slash.
No.
Okay, they ban Strock and Peeker. I wonder how much you guys hear from the land. Like, it's really...
We hear a bit.
Yeah, like they're really enthusiastic. Because
What
like
are they gamering?
yeah, it's Saturday, so all the competitions are now in effect. Like the group phases. Tomorrow there's the finals. There is also QUAKE Champions, by the way. Duel. Shaftastic TV will stream the finals of the duel competition.
Live on this Twitch channel.
From Belgium. We're international. We have been to Belgium, Spain, Australia. US
you can
of
call
A.
yourself international level producer now.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, they do remove Athena.
Yeah, targeting Kels with that is...
Okay. Well, yeah. I'm not angry, I'm disappointed.
Why?
Because I would have liked to have seen...
Yeah, but now we're gonna see Kels slash.
Yeah, but... And then... A series on Athena would be... but I think he will
That
still
would be
go.
funny.
Yeah.
So we would see a cool thing and a funny thing.
Yeah. But show we actually have that. Right? Yeah.
I'm curious what combo Kilton and Avic will run. If they'll go Anarchy slash or if they go like slash Visor. I personally... or even Nyx.
We'll have a killie break first. Oh, just as you eat something, I switched to the camera. And a girl, I saw a girl walking. Yeah. Okay, I will also eat something then, because I
was having a snack and I was thinking like, okay, I can, if I eat it all now while you still talk something, and I'll be done when you're finished. Didn't work out at all, sadly.
Yeah, like anyone who is here, I have stroopwafels again, because that is something a Dutchman has to do, is to bring stroopwafels. So if someone is at the LAN and wants a stroopwafel, there are still a few left.
Huh.
But they're going
I
quick, actually.
have them as well, but they are not branded, so they are named Butterkaramellwaffeln.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now I know why they are going away quick, because I gave one pack away because someone arranged a gamer seat instead of like a plastic gardening chair you get.
Oh, okay.
It's yeah, like you have to sit on a plastic thing, which isn't the nicest. So it is cool
Yeah, I mean,
that someone arranged a gaming chair for me.
If you sit upright because you're playing and like focusing, it doesn't really matter that much, right? But if you're producing and sitting like a normal person, then I don't know how nice it is to sit in a garden chair for 6 hours.
Yeah, well,
Or
on
longer.
KeenCon you can't do anything else, or you have to pay a
Yeah,
lot.
but they don't have garden chairs, right? They have like normal.
No, yeah, they have hotel chairs. Yeah,
Yeah.
true. Yeah. It is.
It's still an upgrade
yeah.
from the white classic
Yeah, of course.
garden chair. Everyone knows, right?
So it's a waffle with honey. No, it's. Oh, you
No,
already said it, right?
Butter and caramel, right?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
Caramel.
I heard the
Caramel.
loading
Yes.
of a map. Of a map.
Load and reload.
So I'll stop the predictions.
Stop the count.
2 minutes in, like always.
I have one more stroopwafel left, and I am now debating whether I keep it for Monday on the work when I will be sad that the weekend is over, or if I'll just gobble it up later on today. But we have other snacks, so I could grab them instead and save my stroopwafel, which would be the more wise decision.
But are they as tasteful as the ones I brought?
They're decent. They're decent. They're not like best I've ever had, but they are okay.
But yeah, we have
Certainly good enough to not like drive to the Netherlands to get. Okay, let's see. Kilson is on /Avec next, and we see Series next and Kels / as well, and Kilson is starting crazy on. Mr. Railden.
And Afik also
Racking
doing
up
the
the
work.
score count. So it's kind of interesting, right? Because
they'll get trouble.
those two teams decided to go for the completely opposite approach, despite having the same champions. You know what I'm talking about, Rob? On Kilson and Avik, it's like Kilson, the usually more positional player with a faster champion, so he is kind of forced to move more.
Yeah.
And Avik, the more aggressive player, on the slower champion. Whereas Kels and Series do it the complete opposite. The faster, more active player on the fast champion. And, well, Series, the turret, on the mix. Who kills him? No, falls again, and this is the second frag for
Incoming quad.
the cheaters.
Yeah, I think
See what Avik is able to do, though.
yeah, like he's definitely wanting to save his stack, and maybe his invis or ghost walk
Perfectly
is the official
timed.
thing. Turn, and he gets the power up.
Killing spree.
Yeah, he's all the weapons he needs as well. He wants his opponents to move, but in this They are losing out on the heavy. A rail in the side. Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, he can't. Oh, beautiful rocket. Perfect shot. If he missed the rail, and I like that he switched away from it, he would have lost quad. No. Yes, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, the Tablets isn't doing the work that it should. So he retreats,
No.
but then gets sawed in half by Kelt's HMG. And Gilson also falters.
Yeah, it's the best weapon for Kelt so far, the HMG series. Also with his third frag. Puts us into a 2-frag game. And let's see what series is able to pull off. Railgun in hand.
Impressive. Tank.
Gets a little bit of armor back. Now he's in a close range fight. Rocket tries to rail. Oh, the ghost walk.
Is our time.
And Kelt with the rocket completely pushes series. I know it was Avik, but Kelt clutched it out anyway. Gets the heavy. And ties it up. Yeah, Sirius controls position, tries to get that light. It should come up in a few seconds. While Kelt is in a 1v2. Sirius is still not gonna move without picking up that light.
Very positional
lead.
play as always. Like he's just standing still and waiting.
Yeah,
for
he waited a
people to-
little bit too long there, didn't he? Like they gave away the entire map because of it. Kelt ended up dying.
It
4
would have been
seconds.
nice if he could sustain his stack for the next power up, but it is going to Gilson. He is going to spend 5 seconds waiting, but he does hit a rail, and Avak
Watch.
converts to frag. Nice switch to the rocket bouncer.
Kelson. Yeah, Kelson. They've made good use out of both power-ups, but I would say, due to how Avik had to be careful due to his low stack on the first one, given that he knew both of the opponent has rail. The second one was a bit more successful. Now he decides to drop onto Sirius shaft and, well, didn't end well. Sirius gets the frag, gets the heavy. Rocket jumps up to rail. Gets another frag onto Avik and, yeah. Oh, beautiful rails. He really tries to get all the weapons out of Kilvek's hands, and he's doing a good job at least making Avik have no weapon. Kilton, on the other hand, is still having the rail, gets railed by both of the cheaters, and Avik in 1v2 steals away the heavy. Ghostwalk is being used by Sirius as he missed the close-up rail. And still falls Avik. Big clutch play. But is it enough? Can they gain map control of it? Still no rail in hands of Kilvek. Oh, man, yeah, it's not gonna work this time as well. Kelson is weak, he can't brute force his way onto that position as well. Good push from Kels, denying the weapon from both of the opponent's players for just a little bit longer, but there it is. Rotating away from it. Kelson, wow, gets it in his hands, gets another frag. Quad for Avik, let's watch him.
Yeah, great cleanup from Gilson. Like earning the quad for his body. Oh, but it is a mutual, so who is there first?
Yeah, who gets the decent spawn? And it is Kilton. It is Kilton, and he gets all the 3 main weapons. The unholy trinity is completed, gets pummeled. 20 damage quad shotgun. Close range, you love to see it. That's just 1 pellet hit. Perfect.
Still 4 times the damage. What do you get for it? Well, he's still alive. The frag went his way in the end.
They're still squirming? Keep shooting.
And we see dominating lead. 12 frags. Probably courtesy to having absolute power-up domination so far. Coming out from Kilvek. And it's kind of surprising because those larger maps is where cheaters have been so strong in the past, but Kels just can't get a footing. It falls again. It's Series with 13 frags, and Kels on 5.
Yeah, Series roaming the lower always. The heavy will appear in a few seconds, but he moves away. Kilson collects, but gets railed. Not singled out by 2 players though. Series hits another one. So Kilson is very low, but he still gets the frag on Kels. Series using his ghost walk to get out.
Oh, he avoids being railed completely, but then Kels goes at the bounce pad and all the stack is gone. HMG OP, but Kilson shows who he is. Railson ensures that his teammates get the power up. Protection in Avic's hands. Kilson gets mega, gets the light armor. Decent stack for him, and yeah, Kilson is. Avic is also not going to die. Gets a frag in fact onto Kels. Series in a 1v1 against protection. And back-to-back rails from each teammate of QUAKE. Secure another frag, and this is pure destruction, Rob.
Yeah, like how they get these power-ups is great.
Look to the shadows.
Great teamwork.
That's where I'll be.
And heavy control. Yeah, when you play lights on this map, the heavy is worth so much. Kels though with a little bit of a revenge. But it's looking grim.
That'll do. That'll do.
Kelson? I don't know, it's like... Kilson is moving faster on the map. Avic also, but Kilson is a lot quicker. And I think it really helps that they are both active around the map, like pressuring their opponents, taking away map positions when Kels has to leave somewhere, like forcing 1v1s, 1v2s. And they are really on top of the items so far. Kilson losing that 1v1 to Series with LG is no surprise. Kels gets some retaliation. Let's spec the Swede a little bit more. We have a power-up coming up in, 20 seconds. Both major items are there as well. Kilson!
Wow, and just before the
shot
heavy
from
gets
rail.
taken.
Yeah.
So he's feeding Avec with a lot of stack for the next power-up, and he will have his
It's ready.
his ghost walk ready. They both have their power-up ready. Or their
and-
power-up, I mean they're active.
Ability, yeah, and it's like... Kels has been doing this on the first squad, but ever since, it's only worked for QUAKE that Slash is just covering the power-up position with the snail trail, and, well, whoever has better stack or weaponry of QUAKE's picking up the power-up. Avic
5-minute warning.
has been sporting a lot of the power-up so far, decent damage with LG and showing his great aim and combat skills. The Polish Prince, 4 frags to go.
Yeah, they really stepped up their game since last time.
Keep coming.
Avec, of course,
Driving them back.
doing a lot of analyzing, also releasing it on the endpoint
driving them
YouTube.
Avic is becoming a full-time content creator.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's also analyzing their own gameplay and that of their opponent. And
There you go.
they seems to have found the best ingredients to take at least Blood Run from
Blood
I
Covenant.
think Blood Covenant from 3 times winner of the KeenCon series.
Yeah. A team we both didn't name to come third or maybe win it even. But given how they played this map, they really look like a contender for this month's win of this tournament. And
Yeah, it is still the case. Like, it's Blood Covenant, there's a lot of open space. I think that favors the playstyle of Avec and Kilson more than the playstyle of Sirius and Celts.
does it?
Yeah,
I mean,
like I think on smaller maps, like the heavy hitters and mechanical gifted players like Sirius and Celts, they fare better on the smaller maps.
Yeah, well, but we've also seen them struggle on maps like CK. I guess maybe the medium-sized maps is what they need, right? Where Rail and LG is decent. But positioning mistakes, or it's easier to like help your teammate because you're not so far away.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think Kilton and Avik did an amazing job in moving around the map, covering themselves, preparing for power-ups. Overall item control, it's, yeah, just well played and a deserved win. The way, or the domination, the way it was that dominant was surprising to me. I think to most people it actually was.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how the XL predictions are influenced by that.
It happens from the start, right? They had like the first 4 frags while the cheaters were still on 0. So yeah, I'm curious how the first few seconds of this map will go.
Nobody wants to predict? I'll predict then.
Yeah, they're hoping I forget to stop it again, but I will promise you, as always, that I will stop the predictions at the 2-minute
I
mark.
expected to win. I didn't expect it to be a
And you'll,
total slaughter.
as always, not forget, right?
Yeah. So yeah, let's start on Sirius.
Yeah, I would start on one of the cheaters, simply because we have seen so much of the other team last map. Let's go, Sirius will be the first POV to see. Curious if they keep the champions. We've seen changes already coming out. Sirius on the Nyx. And it's the champion we've seen in Dual N in 2v2 on this map. But yeah, 2 mediums, Eisen and Ranger. Oh, and Sirius wins it right off the bat against Avik's Ranger. There it is, Rail in hands for both of the cheaters. The weapon they won at the start, and we've seen the Russian players doing it first, like rush the railgun, whatever you do. And it works quite well, especially if your opponent is not able to punish positioning. You give up to grab the railgun at all, and so far 2 frags on Sirius's account. 1 on Kilson's, or rather Timmy's, or Tobias's sitter. And there you go, another frag in teamwork. He preserves a lot of stack, but it's still 30 seconds until the power-up comes, and they really try to get that refrag onto Sirius, but it's not going to happen. The Serbian player is just having his way with them. 5 frags, all courtesy to Sirius, and defending a position. Now it's about position for the power-up. 10 seconds until quad. Kilson is setting up camp already there. Avik with the HMP.
Nice.
Chops away Sirius' stack, and Avik falls to Kel's rail. Let's see who is on there. It's Kilson, but he's weak. Sirius with a rocket spam, and it will be Kelt who picks it up. Picks up Mega, has the shotgun, has the rail, has enough LG ammo. He's only lacking a little bit of rockets, and he will get heavy as well. Full control for the cheaters, and another frag, 11-3, and a turbo start coming out from the losers of map number 1.
Yeah, and like great patience on this power-up play. Like they were actually late. Like the position was still was already taken, but they did the damage from afar, and then swooped in to get the power-up. You don't always have to be the first to touch the item, as long as you're the last and get the first.
Yeah, and it was delayed a bit, so by I think 5 to 6 seconds. So this is something to keep in mind for the next power-up coming up. But yeah, so far, dominant performance from each home team, if you so will. The rockets from Kilson there, though, and the bubbles coming out. And, well, Timmy as well. That's Kilson, his 5th. So here we are. Railgun picked up. Avik also gets a frag with it. Oh, beautiful shot. And as a light champion, getting hit by a railgun off the spawn is something you want to avoid at all costs. And Serious, perfect timing when going through the TP, knowing that Kels will distract us. The guard of the teleporter exit. It works out perfectly, but Avik is there. Takes revenge. One rail onto Serious. Can't hit the second Ghost Walk is being used. Serious is trying to use the Ghost Walk to backstab them, and it works. But it's Avik on the respawn who grabs the protection, has decent weaponry due to all the corpses lying around, and is aware of mega timing. Beautifully played from Avik again. Gets another frag onto Kels even before he can pick up the light armor. Serious wins against Kilson, but not for long. Avik is there to take revenge, and the lead is dwindling, Rob. QUAKE are making the comeback happen. First power up they get, and it's look at the run that Avik has been put up.
Killing spree. Impressive.
I eat meat like you for breakfast.
5 frags to go, still on Avik's POV, as it's the POV to watch right now. The man is on a complete destruction mission. Can he get one? There you go. Lands the final nail in the coffin of Kels. Keeps this light armor up so his teammate can take it. 52 seconds till the orb.
Impressive.
Power up is being used, so orb will be ready. My thoughts got a little bit ahead of me there. Excuse me. Oh, Avik is on fire, but now he's caught between a rock and a hard place of snow and Serious HMG. And well, snow-covered mod wall and Serious HMG proved to be too big of a challenge right there. Avik finally falls, and Serious is culprit. So, yeah. Not even 20 seconds. 15 seconds to go until quad. Is this the moment where QUAKE get the lead?
Or they are there early again.
Yeah, pretty early, and doesn't really look like
Damage.
cheaters can do anything about it, Rob.
Yeah, they did not mount an attack this time around. I think that they were all a bit confused, like, oh, how much delay was there?
Enemy has the quad.
Because of course they won't see it.
Yeah, and I think they thought or probably hoped that they could get in, like get the items and still get in, but it was just too late. In the end, they still get it because, well, they took away all the items, and QUAKE was both players had no stack really, and then good rails from Serious, and resulted in them taking the power up once more. 8 frags lead, somewhat stabilizing for the cheaters now. Kels gets another frag as well. Let's spectate him a little bit for now. Kilson is going in. Okay, switching POV again, I guess. Before he can pull out the second rail shot. What a flick from Kilson. And it's a trade, but Serious deals away the heavy meantime, and the rocket reigns supreme. Unholy Trinity caught from the Serbian, and he tries to punish the rail pickup from Kilson, but almost loses his life trying so. 9 frags to go.
Yeah, a lot of trades happening. That favors, of course, the team that's already in the lead. Serious getting the kill on the heavy.
Washed up.
And cleans house. Now it's safe to take. Refresh on real ammo.
Beautiful nails from Avik. That's a lot of damage. Look at this! How he chews away the stack of... The Serbian can do nothing but...
You better be ready to put up or shut up.
Yeah, switch away from railgun so Avik doesn't get it for free. All he can do in Avik, the only one there to get the power up. Oh no, this is not the right weapon on this distance. All of the stack is gone, but, well, gets the frag, gets some armor as well. And this is looking good. All the frags go on the side of QUAKE now. Are they aware of the item timings, though? There is 8 seconds for Mega. Still some time for Heavy. Shop Slayer and Ghostwalk being forced. They are there. He will hand it over to Kilson. Kilson gets a frag onto Series as well. 3 seconds. Avik knows all the timings on the map, and Kilson bringing it over the finish line. It looks like at the moment, getting the frag, the kill credits. But Avik is really putting in the miles, running around the map like crazy. Beautiful rocket. Wow, that was amazing from Avik again. Kilson is able to revenge his teammate, and it's full control now for Kilvek.
The frags are just in time. Like they get the frag before the item, then they can re-strag with the item. They have weapon advantage, stack advantage. Should Sirius and or Celts switch to a heavy champ?
No. But maybe get rid of the Nyx. I don't know, it's not even the champion's fault. I think it's just how well Avik and Kilson work together as a team and how they turn it around. Like, despite losing 3 power-ups, it feels like they still were able to come back with the 2 they had, get great value out of them.
Incoming quad.
Yeah, the diesel engine has warmed up. It's a bit like, yeah, as soon as they get in control, they just pile those frags onto each other.
Great dodging from Celts, but it's not enough. Kilson on the quad, 2 frags to go. And this is a big upset. Not that
missing
they
the
lose.
shots. Oh, a quick cheeky out, it's so serious.
Yeah. But this is still going to be an upset. Not the fact that they lost, but the fact that it's 2-0 as well.
Yeah.
And Kilson going up the bounce pad with Railgun, finishing it off in style. Beautiful teamwork. Like, really. Very well played. Kilson and Avik live on in the upper bracket.
Yeah, they are sending one of the favorites to the lower bracket.
Yeah. Or would you say the lover bracket?
Definitely not the loser bracket, because that just sounds so negative. Hey Tones, you're welcome. We are glad to provide some entertainment. I'm switching to the camps, but I think it's more important to see what's going on in the bracket.
Kilson at 73%, right?
Wow. And see what the bracket is looking like.
Kilson and Avik will meet their kryptonite.
In the terms of Big Floppa.
Yes.
So should we stick with this one then? It would be nice to see the duping of all the power-ups again. And the other match will be Chicago Dogos versus 120% shaft or railed.
Yeah, and I'm currently not aware in which. Yeah, I don't know on which map they are and how the standing is for railed Dragon Ball esports team.
Isn't anyone streaming that game?
RB is, but I just know that they are on the Woken.
Okay, yeah, we don't have the pick and bans link. Hey, MK. I'm at the FOM LAN in Belgium.
I think technically the more even match should be the Chicago Darkness match, but then again they are trailing right now on Awoken. Railed, that is. I'm not sure if they what map this is.
Yeah, we do have you preparing in the lobby? Yeah, so maybe ask the Twitch chat of the channel you are watching if they know the current standing, or else we just keep hanging out in this one.
Yeah, I don't really mind either, to be honest. So I don't know. What's your call? What you would you prefer to watch the doggos taking up either of them, or we just keep on the action because this is gonna probably start a lot earlier than the other match.
Yeah, let's just keep it flowing. Yeah, I was thinking if I can show some of my surroundings. I think I can do.
Yeah, probably. Rob is gonna go vlog mode.
Let's see if this works.
Okay,
Yeah,
so one in chat said Kilson, please. So we'll stay, I guess. Your wishes are demand.
So yeah, this is free cam. I'm doing it over a mobile phone, so not the best or the highest
Not
bit
the
rate.
usual Rob cam.
Yeah, but yeah. So this is me. Hello. And this is the foam LAN. There are about 500 seats filled, but it has room for 1,000. But yeah, since COVID, they have a little bit trouble getting getting it full. But like there is a console area over there. It's called the fighter arena. And they're playing like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and stuff like that. There's also a fun corner over there where you can play darts, foosball, or air hockey. And this is the most important. I can grab Duvel over there, or Jupiler. This is not a sponsored message, by the way. And yeah, somewhere over there. Oh, he's not sitting on this spot right now. Is Rome, but yeah.
I mean,
right now.
You would be able to tell that it's ROM based on the amount of pixels. Due to the low bitrate from smartphone.
But yeah, it's the first time that they have a QUAKE Champions competition here. We had 17 signups. And we have a LAN server, so that's pretty awesome.
LAN server, woo!
So let's see, we have
both in the lobby, and we have a link. Well, not an us link yet, but I'll make it an us link because I am rolling that way.
Oh, you are a hacker.
Yeah, I am. I'll send you on Discord. I am hacker man, as the young kids say.
Hack source.
Yes. I think that Railed has lost 220% shaft. Just to spoil a little bit of the events.
Yeah, like so I asked, like, is there a Wi-Fi I can use? And someone said yes, but did not answer how. So
Yeah, you didn't ask how.
no, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm the stupid one.
Oopsie. Cheaters? No, 120% shaft. Not cheaters in the tennis. Did I say cheaters? No, semis is kills in an AVEC versus Big Flopper, and 120% shaft against Chicago Doggos.
I hear something being picked.
Oh, it's the blue map. What a surprise!
That is the moment that I'm going to eat a stroopwafel.
Yeah, stroopwafel picks and bans is a great combo. The caramel makes you think better. Big Flopper with CK. That's, I think, probably one of the best maps.
Oh, I did the thingy wrong.
No, I won 2,000 lightning bolts because they won XL. Everything's correct.
That we are talking past each other. I was talking about the overlay.
Yeah, but
Being
I was
incorrect.
just having fun because
Okay. Glad you are having fun.
Insomnia ban seems like a reoccurring pattern. Woken removed. So ruins on the map still, and exile. And it is CK. Oh, CK. Second map. I mean, it's exile, of course. What else?
Indeed.
Right.
What else?
There is no other option.
Isn't it a commercial? Like, what else?
Yeah. With a grey head actor. And it's about coffee.
But there
About
is...
shit coffee, to be honest.
But there is still an else. Because in the else we are doing the bans of a champion.
Yeah, but they're not really doing what they're supposed to.
It's not only big flopper, it's also big thinking.
Big not picker.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one ban. They don't play clutch, then slash aura. If you don't know what to ban ranger or stroke.
I think he's waiting for a suggestion.
Oh yeah. No, I think NSC is way too prepared for like.
Is he a statistics guy?
No, but he reviews a lot. He likes it, I think, from what I've heard of. He really likes to review stuff and analyze.
So it's the slash that is banned and stroke and picker. Are we getting a killie break?
I wouldn't know. I need to read what was said in chat.
Oh, APAC.
It's an AVAC break.
Yeah, but it was 5 minutes ago. That was for the picks and bans. So I guess we will be jumping into this one pretty soon. Okay, going to play on London. Of course, you playing from South America.
Yeah, you will have a ping.
He will have ping.
Yeah.
I love it.
At least one.
I think he will have 150 pings.
150 pings even. Wow.
At least.
That's almost not even a quarter of how many pixels our stream has, even in the lower resolution.
Oh, I think I did not update the bracket comment. I will do that momentarily.
Okay, I'm gonna start on NSE. We haven't seen one of the floppers flopping around the map. And I'm curious to see how he's flopping today. It's probably big, but we don't know how big he's gonna flop. Right?
Prepare your team.
Is he also going to flip?
3.
Does she need
No, it's not big flip flopper, it's just big flopper.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, somehow I'm on Kilson, Athena, so I'm fine with that. And we have, who's this? Is it Duke on, no, it's NSC on Anarchy.
Yeah, and he's dying.
Yeah.
Kilson is making sure none of the floppers is able to flop his way over to Railgun and get that weapon in his hands. Missed the destruction.
From the grave.
Okay.
Midair and from the grave, but NSE puts the floppers on the board. Dupe got the Railgun from Kilson this time. It's an Athena, so it should not be able to guard it eternally, but wow, what a shot from UP.
I just peeked and... Oh, I was actually on NSC, so I don't know what happened with you, but it sounded exciting.
Okay, yeah, then let's see what NSC does.
Yeah, NSC
He has a nail gun in his hand and he's dying.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
because Ava killed him, so the cam switched.
Oh, it was Avik who killed him.
Yes. So he has his Invis or Ghost Walk.
Yeah, and it's perfectly timed.
Yep.
But he gets railed.
Oh.
Cube carried that one, but Kilson is there. Pick up the leftovers. Let's see what he'll leave of. Come on, can we? Why are we never seeing the cool stuff?
Tango down.
Now Evek gets a pummel off screen, but Kilson gets a frag as well.
Yep.
And Yub is not moving.
No. Because when you do that, your movement cannot be predicted.
Yeah?
It's the ultimate strat.
There you
Let's go, Iceman.
Yeah, they can't know where you move if you don't move. But it doesn't really help at all. It's still a 7 frag lead for Kilvek, and Avek hasn't probably died yet. It feels like, at least. Switch POV to the Polish player once more.
But Kilson gets a midi and you just missed it.
Yes, but I saw 2 beautiful shots in the hurty-verty from Avec with Railgun. 9 frags lead. Mega's the next major item. Kilson and Avec both are in the vicinity and work together to grab that item for their team. There you go. It almost looked like the Floppers were able to take it away, but no. And now they cycle over. Great positioning from Avec until he drops. With the stack he had, knowing that they could spawn on the other side of the map, it probably would have been best to not stay down. But again, teamwork makes the dream work. Kilson and Avec.
Yeah, like they really have
one-sided.
Have like I think they have certain rules or something. Like Kilson is just feeding Avec with every heavy that they conquer.
Yeah, because Kilson got Mega before, like, and it's always one keeping position and always one going for the item every time, which is working out well. And now Kilson, power up in hand, and there you go, the pummel from the cheetah.
So this is not the story of the carry in the lead. It's just that the situation, or it's situational when.
Yeah, I think it is. Because Avec was bridge, and he would have been quicker to heavy, and then know that both of them were there, like, and I was already dropping, trying to take position. So I think it really just depends on who's able to get the position, what position they need to give up, and where the opponents are.
I was
so far they've been doing all the right decision. Look at the game score.
Yeah. Like I was actually going to like we haven't seen Kilson die for a long time, but actually the same was happening for Avec. Like it's
Avec
26 to 6.
Seems like they've overcome their kryptonite completely.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of a meme at the first few tournament iterations, where Kilson and Avec have beaten teams that Big Flopper couldn't beat, and always lost to Big Flopper, kinda, no matter where they met them.
Yeah.
But now, it doesn't really look like they still have that issue against this team, as they are 21 frags ahead.
Yeah, I also
Finally,
remember,
we see Big Flopper getting some items with you picking up Mega Health.
I also remember that we had that game that you just stole every power up on Carpet Keep. So we coined the term that the power up has been duped. But well, Yup is now cleaning house. Avec will have his ability, but he...
Oh, Kilson, but Yup. But Avec. And Avec will get stack back. He has no railgun ammunition, it's not too bad. Oh, 13 HP, 14 seconds until Mega. You can't wait for this, my friend. You need to find something elsewhere on the map. What a rocket was that? Beautiful stuff from Avec, and everything is going their way. Literally everything. Brutal. Yeah, maintains position. Heavy's still up for grabs, and you should be able to take it. Dynasty and Avec are fighting for Mega position. Doesn't really matter though too much. Oh, Dynasty is not a fight you can win with a starting machine gun against someone with Heavy and the light armor behind him, and Avec finishes it off. Yup tries to get the revenge, and he does so. With a railgun in hand, he pushes forward. Let's see the Argentinian trying to make a comeback happen, but it looks like it's completely out of reach. 3 seconds for Heavy. Avec yoinks it. Ghost Walk is in, steals it, and jumps out of the map.
Yeah. So we're back on Yup again. He makes it mutual. Hits the first rail, but zapped in the back. By the remote control.
Incoming protection.
Because that's what zapping does, right?
Taking target.
No abilities for anyone during this
Your
power
team
up.
has the protection.
But Africa walks away, gets the heavy. And yeah, could get into a fight, which he
We'll drive
does.
you back.
2v1 for
Every
NSC. Or maybe with the stack Afik is working with in the protection, it was a 3 versus 1. The kills are quite low, but look at this, he fully recovered and also gets the frag.
Tank.
It is not going that well for Team Big Floppa. So this seems to be a flop
I've had to live in worse places than this.
without the
It's just
If you're looking for a fight, you got one now.
this is brutal. Like this is not even a competition.
It's a little bright out here.
One
for
frag
my
to go.
taste.
Avik's weak. Let's see what Kilson can do. He's probably gonna get it. And there you go. He finds Yoop. Yoop lands one rail, but Yoop will fall while landing the second, and that's it. Bye bye. First map. Absolute and utter destruction. 50 to 15.
ouch. There's one positive note. It's the first map. So they could change this around. But let's see. Second map will be Corrupted Keep. Big by Big Floppa.
Server abuse.
Yeah, so don't know what. What he's talking about. You is or you. NSC is saying that there is server abuse, but I think this is the only one where it's actually playable for you. So there is no alternative. So we will be jumping into Corrupted Keep. Yeah, the only fix is you moving to Europe.
Yeah.
Or everyone to South America.
Europe is nice and hot and shit hot right these days. To be honest. Okay, so now it's map pick of the Floppas.
Yeah, so let's start on NSC.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can convert his anger into frags.
And stop running in straight lines. This Kilson told him to do.
Oh yeah, now it's about his dodging. I was thinking like, huh?
Round begins.
Is he
then.
taking like a alcohol test?
One. Fight.
like the cops stop you at the
Yeah.
side of the road and you need to.
Yeah, and he also had to stand on one leg and stuff. And now he even gets killed by bubbles. He had Mega, he had double lightning guns. That Gilson is almost winning that fight. 16 HP is what he's left with, an Avec with his HMG. Gets the frag on you, and then a revenge frag for Gilson on NSC as well. But I'm still on the Danes POV. Gilson pushing in, making sure that LG pickup is punished as much as possible. Beautiful rockets from NSC. Keeping it close, keeping Killvac honest. And a spot. No team is able to solidify some sort of map control yet.
Cat's in the bag.
Trade and tit for tat every time. Beautiful LG from Kilson.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, it's Yup's POV, I guess, as he just killed Kilson.
Okay. Nice rockets.
Yeah, that one was certainly a ping scientist one. Beautiful predicted. Quad is coming up. Inject has been used. Everyone is weak, kinda, but Yup at least has some weapons.
What he's looking at the wrong
Doesn't do anything. They sweep it, and it's Avec
Your team has
again, and he even got a lightning gun from NSC. I think that was kind of heartbreaking. It looked so well, and then it just all went south. Another frag. Avec with the tribald gets the skateboard guy off his skateboard as he breaks it with the detonation. Another frag for the prince. Can he finish off Yup? Yup is dancing around everything, but I mean he had different weapons, but I think once you commit to shooting with the tribal, and I'm not familiar with like the reload time, it feels a bit off to switch, right?
Yeah, well, he started with the quads, right? So you would think if I hit a few, it will get the job done, but
Yeah.
not right now. But it's also like the anarchy is just sometimes just floating above all the splash damage.
teams
And
are
we
tied.
see Big Flopper taking the lead briefly.
Killing spree.
Still a close game, just by one frag as Yup catches Avec midair. It's a tough one to call how it's gonna turn out. They're really not able to get map control over this side. Yup now tries to slow it down a bit and make sure that NSC is spawning over at the LG side area.
Teams are tied.
Let's NSC take Mega.
Wing protection.
Wants to pick heavy, doesn't work, loses a frag, and
Teams are tied.
now that map control is gone again. Doesn't really work getting map control, to be honest, at all.
Teams are tied. Denied. Protection.
Avec
Protection.
rocket like a few fights ago. He shot it from the other half of the map. But yeah, Yup with the power up and the heavy. Doing great work with the Tarbalt. Is he able to chase this one up? Oh no, he gets so much pushback from the LG from Avec, and Kilson is there to finish the job.
Yeah, this is so messy what they are playing. That like, for the protection, nobody was even there to try and pick it up, really.
Yeah, Kilson letting the shotgun speak for himself, and there's NSC waiting on the gun. He does not get to see it.
No gun. NSC seems to like yellow these days.
Yeah, it's the Bruce
At
Lee
least-
aesthetic.
Yeah.
Teams are tied.
Maybe he's trying to become water.
We've lost. Teams are tied. We've lost.
Does he do some work? Megalf will be in 4 seconds, and he does heal back up to 50 with his passive, but then loses out on the Mega Health and the Heavy and his life.
Yeah, he's losing a lot, according to you.
Yeah.
Leading scientists found out.
But maybe his death will be worth something because now he has freshly stacked.
How?
Enemy has the quad.
First off, how did Kilson land that rocket on NSE? And then how... I'm confused.
It's the youping of the power up again.
Yeah,
Excellent.
just using the speed, maintaining the lead for his team. Oh, and kills it again with these rockets. No, it was Avik. But NSE's there this time. And let's see, the Dane. Can he do something? Yes, but he gets a shitload of damage into his face from Kilson's nail gun. Power up ran out. 1v2 and all the bubbles and nails coming from Kilvek there almost cost NSE his life. But Yup is there to help him out and it's a clean sweep. But Yup gets revenge fragged as he tries to stop the opponent's team of respawn. So NSE can grab Heavy in peace. NSE gets Heavy in peace, but loses a lot of the stack afterwards. 1-for-1 trade. Kilson tries to get out of there. NSE in a 1v2 now, and Kilson uses it to drop down, get out of that precarious situation. But it's Avik's nail gun getting all the glory. The frags. The count is down to 3 between the two teams. Oh, Avik is looking to make it even smaller. NSE just picked up Heavy and it's all gone from the rockets. Finished off by Avik's lightning gun.
Teams are tied.
And Avik with another sweep of the opponent's team. Tying it up. Low on lightning gun cells though, but that's all the troubles he has right now.
And still getting the frag with the last cell of his LT.
Incoming
Also,
protection.
spending off 2 lightning guns. With a quarter
Protection.
full one.
In a few seconds, Avik is there, team is there to help. Kilson blindsides Yup, and it's another power up for the Prince. 5 frags lead, and just as in the first matchup, they seem like they're able to make a comeback in the end, even though this wasn't nearly as dominant as XL was at the start for the Chiefs. Look at this, Timmy with protection is the most annoying thing on the planet. Avik is on a tear. Just frag after frag is coming for Kilvek.
It's just
Working together brilliantly as a team. And a 10 frags difference, 4 frags
tap
to
each
go.
other on the shoulder during a fight. Like, okay, Kilson, you are weak. Just turn the corner and I will do the rest.
Yeah. We see a sweep. The other time around this time, it's 4 big flopper. Can they do something with it? Yup has no armor though.
Yeah, oh, they are both there with not a lot of weapons.
Yeah, they have stack, but no weapons. Kilson is trying to breach the door for Avik, so Avik can preserve his stack, but it didn't work at all. Yup and NSE, perfect teamwork this time, are able to get both frags untraded, but it's weak Yup and weak NSE. Yup was able to retaliate with a mega pickup. NSE didn't have that luck, so it's 3 frags to go now. And it's at this point, if you're Kilvek, you can just like take a few desperation fights, get them low and refrag them. It's just 2 frags to go. You can't really lose this anymore. It's probably not even gonna go to the power up. 15 seconds until quad, that is. But I doubt we'll go that far unless both teams want to really slow it down.
Yeah, you know, with the Heavy. But he has to make magic happen, especially now Kilson got away with the quad. They only
Kilson is
need-
on 100 HP though.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
he
they-
saw Yup. NSE!
Oh, it's not
See
happening
with
yet.
the clutch play! Perfect trap from the Danish player. Using Yup speed as a bait. Kilson was smelling blood And we will see this map at least for a few seconds longer. It's still one frag to go. And all the items are not coming up. 15 seconds for Mega. It's 20 for Heavy now. Kilson looks to end it, and Kilson's bubble blaster ends it. Winner bracket final, that is. For Kilson and Avec.
Yeah. Wow, they are powering through all teams, but I do think Yup and NSC gave the best fight. Yeah, on the second map though, like the first map was still pretty much a clean run for Avec and Kilson.
Yeah. The first map was... I mean, even I could have shown up and performed like that. It wasn't really anything. So, yeah. Winner's POV stream of Kilson continues.
Hey, that is a reference to his stream title, Stotty, a few weeks back.
It is a reference. So if anyone is aware of the map score between the Doggos and the Shafters, would be appreciated if they were able to tell us. As, yeah, we have no other game to catch right now, and this is the one we are waiting for.
We could steal some content.
Steal it, Rob.
If my connection allows it.
You little robber.
But we'll get a commercial first, right? No, it's... no?
Is Mega.
Run them.
Okay, it does. Continue.
A. To Banana.
Run them again. I'm railable.
Railed at Rocket Athena. Down. Elbow. Yes, you take maybe B.
Now
Nail.
nail. No here.
A. Trying to get Mega. But Banana Visor.
Banana.
Railing. Got him.
75 to Athena.
Yes, killing. Might have lost rail. Yep. Down 8.
Both there.
Railed Visor plat. Both plats. Probably looking Rocket.
Rail side.
I got.
I rail them.
Yes.
Fighting her.
G-Structure.
Rail,
You can
good
watch
job.
it on Max's and
I'm at
Rapha's
plat.
POV as well. Technically.
I'll try to take.
Technically speaking.
Killing Rocket.
I know where the other guy is.
Weak Athena. I got O2 power up. Killing Rocket.
That's just how
Playing for heavy 11. Tri-bolt. At LG Visor.
Oh,
No, fuck me. T. Help Mega. Commit. Commit to Mega. Tri-bolt take.
okay. 21.
Cut off Banana.
Yes.
It's
double.
probably map
Killing now. Go to rail fast. I'm gonna try to catch them Rocket and Plats.
number 2.
Plats.
I think here.
Railed Visor. Got them. Play for heavy 11.
LG. Yes. Someone.
Controlling
rail,
Rocket.
LG, both railed.
Fighting A.
45. Both with you.
Weak as fuck, going T. Well, Athena weakest. I stole Mega.
We are playing a different game here.
Okay, she's weak at rail, trying to finish. Secret. Plat, actually.
Going shotgun.
Both, fuck. Coming back up. I'm on Visor. He's weak, I have to leave. Banana, I mean Cubby. Okay, I could just rail it. Okay, headed to Mega.
Both with me.
Cubby.
One Cubby, one plat.
Cubby weak, Athena. Got her. 24. Nice. 44-41 the score. Headed to T.
One rocket.
T, Athena. Hurts.
Helping you with.
Oh, coming back. Both on me. I'm trying to leave.
ISO rail, mega.
Grabbing shotgun. Passive. He's at the Mega Cubby. Hurt at T. Heavy now. You take.
Yes.
I'm gonna contest the mega.
Rocket side.
At rail. Focus rail. Cubby.
Right there.
You take. You're stacked still. Yes. 33. HMG. Railed him to nail. On heavy.
Go back.
Athena.
Yes.
Yep, heavy first. Let's just play slow for items.
And it
Okay,
goes
I'll take the heavy. 54 mega. 54.
Yes.
You go first.
Yes.
Helping now. Visor. You take.
There's only one.
Banana. I'll cut off rockets.
Kilobot.
Visor at rocket. Fighting. Healthy.
Hold
Coming.
fast.
Oh, fuck me. Should've just stayed. They're at rail both.
Rail.
Slow now. Slow for mega.
$21.
Yep. Nail and Cubby. Go rail now. She's at nail. Secret. Fucked.
Never stop.
At shotgun.
Right there. Dropping.
Okay.
Getting that. Kilobot.
Can't see him. Okay. Rail. Fighting.
Dropping you. Nail.
90 to her. Heavy soon. Going up for you.
Yes.
Good fucking job.
Well done.
Good fucking job.
Yeah, nice comeback. I think they won.
Yeah, GG's.
2-0. GG's. Easy. Peasy lemon.
Squeezy. Like, we're so
Something
good.
with lemons.
Oh, it's so good. We're such a good team. We are finishing each other's sentences.
Yeah. and it's not like that happens. It's years of like working together.
Okay, let's do another one. It's 1, 2.
3.
Yeah.
It's just pure synergy.
But yeah, we will be getting the winner bracket final between QUAKE and the Chicago Dogos.
Yes. I reckon Kilton win this. Wait, now I need... So... They need 4 points difference to overtake DBE or Railed. So... They can't, like, increase their position themselves easily for free. Right? If like... So if they would win, get 10 points, and they come second, then the difference would be, like, they would be on even points, but yeah. Unless they come... No, it wouldn't be enough, and if they come to third, it would be even. But yeah, maybe if they win, and Railed is not, like, getting enough points, they can even come third after monthly tournaments.
Ooh.
Magical.
Yeah, I'm still interested, like, what is the lower bracket looking like? Because we already say goodbye to teams. Hey, I don't think Cypher and Base.
No, they didn't. They didn't check in.
Okay, so and the you guys also out?
Yeah. So our prediction was completely poop.
Yeah.
But well, Railed are still in it, Bed are still in it, Kill Zero and Cheetahs are also still in it. They are battling it out right now in the lower bracket. Catch one of the player stream if you want to watch how these games go.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have the big dogs here on stream soon.
Yeah. Yeah, in the Twitch app, you can click the QUAKE Champions directory and you see all the streams that is streaming QUAKE Champions. It's like a magic link.
Yeah.
Should we take 5?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Taken 5, and then we'll be back with the winner bracket final between the Chicago Doggos and QUAKE. Stay tuned. Yeah. I'm doing great. I didn't get something to eat, and I'm still starving. We're waiting for picks and bans to work, but the link doesn't load for me. For whatever reason. Maybe now? Yeah, now it works. Ah, yeah, with the Duvel, from Duvel, right? The famous Duvel apple juice.
Oh, I'm muted for the stream. Hi.
Hopefully you don't have us both muted.
No, I don't think so. I hope so. I hope so, not so. I think so.
Okay. I'm so... so.
But yeah,
So and so.
yeah, I think.
Are you surprised that Kills and Anavik picked Cloud Covenant?
No, not
Why
at all.
not?
Because Slash and their playstyle.
And they have been winning it very dominantly
Yeah.
every time we see them on it, right?
Yeah.
There are reasons, you could say.
Yeah. Yeah, statistically explanatory reasons. Yeah, it's funny, like I was... we say... duiveltje uit het doosje. Which means... like Jack in the Box, I think, and then there is the American version. Like you have a toy, you turn something around and then something jumps out of it. We call that thing the devil. So I wanted to make a joke of like the duvel is a duiveltje uit het doosje, but that doesn't work in the English version.
Oh.
So no more jokes for me.
So you fail in one attempt of making a joke, and then your conclusion is to forbid yourself joking all around.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty rough. Oh, Insomnia!
Ooh.
Are they drunk?
Not yet, I hope.
And you?
But maybe they had like a secret retreat where they...
A secret sauce.
Yeah. In Chicago. They discovered the secret sauce of getting the win on Insomnia. Or maybe they are sleepy. Then the last map should be Awoken.
No ruins. No CK.
Blood will be the first one. Blood Covenant. So I'll start a prediction for that one. Gold Duvel is pretty great when it's like 40 degrees.
You mean it's devilish good?
Yeah. So Chicago Dogos gets to choose if we finish with Awoken or Tower of God. Is that one on the list?
No, it's veiled this time.
Oh yeah. Oh, the fun competition is starting. So all the competitions until now haven't been fun.
Okay. So you didn't enjoy it, is what you're saying?
It's what someone is announcing over here.
Yeah.
Let's see what the fun compo entails. Chained up.
No struck. Okay, that could certainly backfire for map number 1. I don't know how good Struck in 2v2 on Insomnia is, but I imagine he's a lot stronger there than he is on Blood Covenant. Of course, he's also decent on Awoken.
This is definitely a ban for Rapha.
Yeah. But I think it makes sense on all 3 maps.
So it does mean we'll probably see a slash on
Slash
Blood
Nicked again.
over Blood Covenant again.
Yeah. Killy gets one of his famous breaks.
Yes. Okay.
So, Rob, since we have been so good with predictions this entire tournament, who do you think is going to win this? You don't know.
I'm
gone.
thinking.
Why am I gone?
Yeah, you're back again. Maybe you are also overheating. It's
No, I don't
it's
think so.
devilish
Probably
hard today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that the Chicago Dockers is going to. I'm going to say the same thing as I do always. Like I think, or I know that the Chicago Dockers are going to win, but I want QUAKE to win. So my prediction is for QUAKE, although it's an incorrect prediction.
Okay, Rob. So
Yeah.
So you want Chicago Dockers to win? It would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
What?
No, I won't win. I really want QUAKE to win. But
Okay.
so I'm rooting for them, and I'm saying they are going to win.
Yes. Yeah, I think they have
With
chances.
my
to,
heart, but with my brain, I would say Chicago Dockers.
I mean, it would be kind of cool to have a third team winning a tournament
Yeah.
at the end, because it would show a lot of progression. But even the way they performed today for them just shows a lot of progression. So I think it's a decent outcome no matter what. But
Yeah.
no matter what, it will be a great game, and I think we'll see not that much of a high-paced game on Blood Covenant than QUAKE have been putting out before.
Yeah, and like looking at the points. I'll actually show it on the stream. Like there's not much transaction possible between like the Chicago Doggos and QUAKE. Right, because if they like finish first and Chicago Doggos third or something, then it doesn't matter anything for the standings.
No, it's like, given that the points given out are so close together, like, in the last week, you are, as one team, are not able to influence your end result by your own. You also need another team to finish low.
Yeah.
And given that those two are basically locked in third already, the maximum difference between those two that can come out in points is 4. We'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, I see that Rapha asked if we're ready, but I think he noticed that we are ready.
Yes.
So let's jump into
Let's
the game.
jump in. Yeah. I'd love to see an Anarchy. Anarchy slash for Kildek.
Yeah, for sure. Go with the boyfriend, fighting it out together. Like having a common enemy helps.
Yeah.
Wow, his Anarchy looks really cool, by the way. Is that new?
Right.
Where's? He has like horns on his shoulders or something.
Horns? What?
Oh no, he's wearing the. Yeah, there's something like the sign, but I don't think the sign rendered yet on my screen
Okay.
when the map loaded.
The punk's not dead sign, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Round begins in 3.
Like, yeah, my computer is having a rough day
Feeling my groove, man.
in the heat of the moment. I'm a Maxter. He's skateboarding around.
Slacking railgun. I guess LG in his hands. Avec. Kilton going for slash next again, but with the Anarchy slash for the other team.
Wow.
And it's Avec with the first frag, but Rapha's there.
Yeah.
The rocket launcher to answer back.
But the
1-1.
play that they made, right? There was one distraction at the blood pool, and Avec went through the portal to fight them in the back, but Rapha was quick to respond.
I thought you were gonna put up a fight. This train's on a nut
Now,
to the top.
2 frags in the favor of the Chicago Dogos.
And the new acquisition of the state of Luxembourg. Rapha is topping the chart so far. Missing a few shots here. And Kilson tries to use the speed, but no. He's getting snowballed or iceballed to death.
Wow.
Rapha rocket jumps up, wants to keep the pace high and be in position to punish the mega pickup. And secure his teammate and does a beautiful rotation from Rapha right there on his slash.
Yeah, he did use his ability, so he cannot use it for this power-up. And we actually have a Ghost Walk, but not effective enough. Well, it's effective enough to get the frag and the power-up, but he's taking his time.
Kilson is stacked as freaking hell, but Avec has to take it in the end.
Did Rapha just out-aimed Avec big time?
Yeah.
Teams are tied.
It's only the quad
Avec
that
suffered a little bit from Antarctica syndrome. Fortunately, he was using a rapid fire gun. Oh. 10 HP?
8.
8, perfect. So that was 2 damage.
But times 4. Times 4.
We offer free math teaching, by the way.
So Avec with the mega health going on an adventure, but he has to fight a 2v1. Which side am I going to choose? He chooses to fight against Maxter, but Maxter wins.
But barely though, and this could lead to a refrag. You know how the fast the champions are in this match. Ooh, beautiful rail, but Rapha, no chance against Avic's HMG, the Prince. Absolutely demolishing with that weapon. Again, Rapha falls to it.
Maxter doing some great kick flicking mid-air. Steers his way to the railgun. Fails to jump to the bridge though, but sees Rapha explodes by Kilson's rocket. And he loses out on the mecha, but wow! He's being singled out by Avec. Suicides.
Yeah, let's see what Kilson does. 10 seconds until protection is about to spawn. He's dead. Hits a rail onto Rapha. Has cleaned out the other position. tries to punish any teleporter action from Maxter, and Maxter even gets pummeled by Avec. Kilson gets it, the protection that is. And it stabilizes a lot for QUAKE right now. Beautiful shot. Rapha tries to punish that, but in the end, he just strips away his own life. And it is control for QUAKE. Kilson on 1v2, he still has protection, he can live that fight and fight it even longer. Lands a rail, beautifully shot, and yeah, this is just great mechanics from the German. An amazing teamwork from QUAKE. It seems like something clicked, like...
Yeah, especially on Blood Covenant. It's just they have
It's
this...
just another level.
Yeah, that's just down to the teeth. But there's still a long way to go.
Yeah. And there are still a lot of seasons and spices to be had in this map. But it's still Kilson or Avec always winning with the HMG against Rapha. It's like the poor guy can't do it right. HMG from behind. The railgun misses, unfortunately for Kilson. He gets to see another day, tries to get his way out of there. We have 35 seconds until the quad is coming up. And we have seen early setups already. Both teams try to get control over this area, clean it, take up all the items they need. Rapha respawned over at LG though, and it's probably the weapon he would need for that. No! Doesn't really help that much, but it's a clean sweep in the end. Rapha from behind gets affected, now he falls onto Avex's conductor. Not a good sign, and now he spawns on bridge. Max is not there as well. 3 seconds, Avec should be able to steal it. No, Rapha is there in time, but Rapha suicides, and it's Kilson getting the leftovers. He tries to move to his teammate, and we will see a transaction, and there you go. Switching to Avex's POV again. Can't find anyone so far, but he is Rapha red rail.
Don't worry about it.
Gets that frag. Rapha couldn't hit a shot. Now he needs to find Max. He has an idea. He smells him. Hunts him down. 9 frags difference again. Great plays over at Quad and preparing for it for both teams. I think they done really well, but in the end it worked out for QUAKE.
Yeah, still a solid lead for Avec and Kilson. Avec taking position on the heavy. He's all alone though, but he's able to escape all the snowballs that is getting thrown at him. Ooh, he might die from this one. Ooh, he does do a lot of damage, but Rapha had enough armor to sustain it. And hot, okay. We do get a mutual in the end, but Kilson walks away with the mega health. And the frag, but there's Maxter doing some punishment back.
Yeah, Maxter. On fire, let's see what you can do. Beautiful movement. 3 seconds and another railgun shot from the Argentinian. And after doing it with this much of style, a deserved reward with the protection. Another frag! And it's just 4 frags to go. Rapha makes it 3. And that Max just tries to keep the pace high, refreshes his ammunition for the green weapon. Heavy's not about to come, but Max can't find anyone. There you go, 1 frag more. 24-26. And have the tables turn drop. It looks like all the momentum is now with the doggos from Chicago. Even though none of them is living in Chicago right now.
No. But they are doing the work.
Yeah?
Yeah, no,
Tied it
yeah.
up?
No, yes indeed.
No, yes. Please, no. No, yes.
Teams are tied.
Yeah, I mean, the Sausage King of Chicago is doing a lot of work. But it's Axter riding home with a glory, landing rail after rail, and going in with the flashy plays. It's like a lot of room is created by Rapha's pushes, and Maxter is able to capitalize well of it, from it rather. Now Kilson can't hit Maxter, and finally he does tie it up, but he loses all of the stack. Look at the stack of Killback. Nothing is going on. Avik is able to swoop up mega health. He immediately goes into a fight and loses some of it again. Oh, the rockets of this man, though. The long-range rockets today on Blood Covenant have been insane. Beautiful stuff. But he's not gonna live for that power-up. Maxter is in position. Maxter gets Kilson as well and leaves it over for Rapha. So we have the most stacked member of the Chicago Doggos getting mega after quad as well. Making his way over to Railgun. He knows where both of them are, but Avik almost gets it. 64 HP. And Kilson has the Railgun, I think. So he will be hell careful now. Until he picked up that load stack there with the health bubbles and the heavy. But quad is running out. Raylan back. Kilson can't get away. Rapha's quick enough to punish that one. And it's a 1 frag lead for the Chicago Doggos again. Beautiful shot from Rapha. And 1v2, Avik still manages to stay alive, as both of them said, well, it's not worth to risk losing any stack. Let's just take mega and re-attack. And there you go. This is what they do. Avik in 1v2, can't do anything. Rapha gets the frag with a beautiful railgun again. 2 frags in the lead now, and I think it's the first time we see Chicago Doggos have the lead.
Avik, but yeah, he appears and disappears again.
Killing spree. Assistant.
Chill pill.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, so it looks to me that Rapha Maxer has broken the control that Kilson and Avik was having.
Yeah.
And they are not giving it away again. Kilson and Avik needs to earn it. Rapha even not jumping down to the heavy, because there's a power up spawning and everything is going their way. There we go. 7 frags left for the Chicago Doggos. Who ain't no from Chicago, that or ain't not. They are not. But the mega health will be for Rapha.
Okay. Oh, beautiful shot. 6 frags to go, 5 frags to go, 10 frags difference. And will we see the domination of Killvik being broken on Blood Covenant? Them losing this map for the first time today.
Whoa! Did you see that? Did you see that?
Master.
Looks hell like it. Maxes suicides and gets a frag onto Avik, so still 46 to 35. Kilson is super weak. Rapha is weak as well. Can he find it? No, Kilson clutches it out. The 50 HP, what kept him alive. Just barely on 100. Avik has stacked 20 seconds until power up. He won't have his ability. He doesn't have any weapons, but plasma gun and railgun still pushes forward, tries to get in position, kills and trades with Maxter. And while it looked good at first sight, it's really nothing to write home about. And Avec also falls, kills him. Can't do anything about Maxter taking quad as he loses out in the 1v1 against Rapha. And now with one frag to go, and Maxter having quad. Well, it doesn't even need to be Maxter. Rapha is getting the frag.
Oh. You don't always have to look purple to get the frag.
No, not always.
It helps, but
Yeah.
isn't a requirement. Let's look at the big bets. Insomnia will be up next.
Yes. Chicago Doggos pick. I'm curious to see if Maxter and Rapha will play with like a high pace or not. Because I think it's still beneficial if you like control certain area of the map, because it's so filled with choke points. Rotating could be tough.
Okay. Looks like Kilson is ready to rumble. We still have to wait on the green light from Rapha and Maxter. Ah, there we go. Yeah, might be the decider. If the Chicago Doggos take this one, they earn themselves a default win in the grand final.
Yes.
If Gilson and Avec win this one, we go to the tiebreaker, which will be awoken.
You were gonna put up a fight. Oh, we got some fancy footwork.
Prepare your team.
I would be very surprised if we see Slash. I think it will be Eisen Ranger or something like this. Maybe even Doom Ranger.
One. Fight.
Ooh.
Clutch! Rapha on Clutch! And we have Nyx Ranger against Clutch Ranger. Okay!
Wake your neighbors. Invite them. It's Rapha on Clutch. People will ask, what did you do on Saturday,
Like animals.
the 7th
Down like animals.
of September
I to a little girl when you're a fucking big ass robot with a shield. Oh, he's still gonna die. No, what? What does Kilson do? Okay,
I've been
I was
fighting
gonna say, he's
Slash
gonna
like
die
you
again.
for years.
And he did Avec in the end. Was it? But Maxter is there to trade. Kilson in a 1v2 gets railed twice from Maxter, and the Argentinian rail dueler reigns supreme on Insomnia so far. And the high pace that Maxter and Rapha show in the first minutes seemed to be a little bit too much for QUAKE to handle. Maxter and Rapha just run the map and hunt their opposition down like nothing.
Yeah, 5 seconds for the quad, and Maxer would have wanted to save his stack, but it's gone. It's nowhere to be seen, but we have a big robot playing on his team. Looking purple, which
Tank.
he will shift to 6th gear.
Kneel before your master.
Did Rapha take a frag? No, Maxer did. So nothing much done with the quad, but the denial of the item.
Stopwatch.
In the end, it was a net 0 because Rapha died and Maxer got 1 frag. It is a pretty slow start for such a small map, but yeah, there are 2 sides to this map. And there is a big wall in the middle that separates the 2 parts.
Stopwatch. Here's the clincher.
So yeah, this is a very positional map, and Kilson got a taste of the mega health.
Excellent.
Oh, Rapha!
It doesn't get to enjoy it because Rapha is popping off.
Yeah, and then the rail onto Avag on the respawn. Max is there to answer with the one himself as well. And even though it looked like KillVac were able to take a little bit back, it just immediately
Incoming
stopped, and the Chicago Doggers are able to run away with the scoreline again. 8 frags difference now after 3 minutes. A few seconds until the power-up is coming, 5 to be exact. There is a big robot in place, shield is used, and there you go, he picked it up.
Now he has another shield.
Yeah, a green one. Changing colors.
Ghost Hog popped. No, mega
Yeah,
health
Gion not
denied.
gonna kill him there.
It is the Rapha show. So I guess this is a signal of why they picked Insomnia. The Insomnia retreat did help them out laying out the tactics how to play this map.
kill function.
And being it a surprise pick,
Been trying to get out 20 years. Not giving up now.
you will have the advantage over your opponent.
Everything is good to
Yeah.
go.
But there's still time.
There is. I mean, it's a bit harder to snowball a clutch, but it's possible. And then, like, if they get a decent quad run, possibly the next one. Oh, perfect timing from Maxter with that rocket and then the ult, but Kilson just says, no, 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 all mine. Fuck off.
Yeah, should one of the KillVac guys switch to a heavy?
Oh, is he weak though? Is he weak enough? Kilson, can he finish him off? No, no one really can. Maxter is guarding his friend with his life.
Oh, there is.
And there you go,
a
heavy picked up, and Rapha just continues to run the show with a big robot. 20 frags, 2.2 KDR. It's certainly his show, and yeah, picking up all the items he gets. What he needs, he wants. Free reign of terror. Nice movement there, but the rockets are not doing the damage he needs to, but the nail gun is. from Kilson, and Maxter tried his best to kill the Ranger as well. Took way too long, so it was a trade.
Into the wrong fight.
Maxter
Impressive.
doesn't get surprised.
Stay down this time.
Stopwatch.
He's quick on the toes.
Impressive. Killing spree.
I'm 20 feet tall and throwing lightning. Then you can face me.
I think we saw the conclusion of this map in the play from Avik. He does take an effort with the LG, but yeah, Maxter
Incoming protection.
has too much stack. Was that burp also on the stream? Sorry.
5 frags to go. Kilson gets 1 second. Ooh, finally a power up.
Comebackable?
For someone else then, Rapha? No.
No, okay, yeah. That's
I
also
mean,
my
if hell
conclusion.
freezes over, yes, but...
If it
Okay.
bleeds, I
Throw
can
your mouse
kill it.
across the room and land the nails.
So if hell freezes over, does that make it heaven?
Yet. So if you find an AC strong enough to make hell freeze over, then you can force the comeback, is what I'm saying. Oh, the tribal defense is way too strong. Look at the damage he's doing, and now Rapha's just trying to push in and finish it off, but he can't actually kill him.
Why you bully
Gets
me?
the living of the day. Oh, and he runs into Rapha off the spawn.
Oh, yeah, that's heavy for you. Do the damage. And then when you die, get the refrac. But he did fall, and yeah, there is a ledge. So the rocket ship from Avik looks more Russian than Polish. And the 50th frag go in favor of Maxter and Rapha. So they are in the grand final with 1 map advantage.
Yeah.
Corv is also a sausage. I've been told. So let's see what's going on in the lower bracket, because we have to find an answer to what the lower bracket final will do, and even if we are there already. I see Big Floppa versus Rilt is still going on. The cheaters are waiting in the lower bracket semi. So we have to steal some content probably to find out.
Yeah, probably. I'm not aware of any of the scores. I couldn't check it out.
Yup is in lobby because hey, he's playing against Rilt, right? So why is he in lobby? Can we join them? There's also only 3 champions. Oh no. Who is part elite? I think, are we? PvE RMV. I'm leaving this lobby. Try to get in. Oh, they just started. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, we are in a lobby. Of the lower bracket round 3, match 2. I have no information yet about the scores. It's 0. You kid.
Yeah, moment. I'm on my way.
Okay. It's apparently the first map then. Okay, nice. So lower brackets round 3.2. Best of 3. We have Big Floppa on the left. Rilt on the right. Okay. Phil. Of Panaf.
Peanut.
Panaf.
Okay, yeah, let me catch up. So Cheetahs beat Thane Chenzo. Is this map number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
It's the first map.
Oh, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more games to go.
Yep. But I really have nowhere to go.
No, I don't. I'm just dying from hunger.
Oh, I had. Oh, sorry, sorry, Wenger. I had the pizza Hawaii.
You cannot resist our might.
The detail on the ice.
Yeah.
The beard is like epic. How about me? No, look at me, look at me.
Round begins in 3, 2,
There we go.
1.
Okay. Talking enough about the outsides. Let's see what Dramis can do. The Pineapple Master. Ah, he misses a shotgun shot. That one hits though.
Teams are tied.
Yeah, shotgun is not a railgun, so you can excuse Dramis for missing up close with it.
Taken.
Finally he gets that weapon, the one he needs, without even going there, and a 3-1 lead for Dragon Ball Railed. And yeah, Yoop is yooping around the map as well with his railgun. Trying to get some sort of control back, but it's not working out that well at the start at least.
It's going back and forth, I see.
You mean it's...
Come looking for
Yeah,
a
it's going
fight?
one
Well,
direction
no.
and then the other direction.
Yes, but it's going stronger in one direction than the
Yeah,
other.
true. But that was only happening when I said it, so... Before I was
see.
right, after... I'm still right.
You weren't.
It's- I'll mute like a virus for the rest of the stream.
Impressive. Teams are tied.
Odyssey?
They lost. Teams are tied.
What is happening?
Excellent.
Is it me or is it you?
I don't know. Maybe it's Tennessee. I'm on his POV, and Tennessee drills a hole in the defense of
Okay.
GBE here. Completely runs over them. Pieces every player on the map with a railgun.
He froze on my screen, so I probably crashed, but it was mine.
It's you.
Sorry guys, it's me today. There's something not really going smoothly. It is what it is.
Tennessee. Tennessee has 10 frags in a row. Okay, that was the worst Pika ever.
Gotta level it out, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, if like, imagine if you would be having decent Pikas 100% of the time, on top of his combat skills, that would be just plain unfair. Look what Drummis was doing.
It's
Everything hits. Pineapple, rocket, rail. A billion damage coming out from Mr. Unicycle himself.
Yeah, Yupdo stopping his streak.
Oh, the water cannon gets both of them. Drum is tanky enough to win a 1v2 against somewhat weak opponents, but yeah, well, he's not gonna win that. Yup. Not really hitting the rockets, and Keel's passive is really helping. 7 seconds, and it's for protection, and it's nowhere that big flop out. He's able to take it. Yup was able to rail Drummis off the protection though, but RMV got it, and he should be healthy enough to not lose it over straight away. Timing is super off. What is happening here? Not only did he not get the heavy, but he lost the protection to Yup as well.
Everything is good to go.
He's railing everyone. He's railing railed.
Is that allowed? Can we contact the
I don't know, we should...
patent law
yeah.
enforcement?
I don't know. I hope he has a strong lawyer.
If there are any patent lawyers in the chat, please explain the situation.
Are you even
Do
trying?
Railed have, after being transformed to Dragon Ball esports, do they still hold the name, the rights on the name, and are allowed to be Railed themselves? Okay, back to the game. 1 frag difference. So Robbie Rebellious was right.
Teams are tied.
It's going back and forth. Yeah.
Yes. You needed to remind yourself. But what you were right.
Yeah, I like... Oh, yeah, so right, I'm right. About what? About what?
It doesn't matter. Who cares even? This point in time.
nice.
Beautiful rockets from Tennessee, but 10 HP. is all he's left, and Dramis' Israel puts that
I should
rain of rockets to an end.
ask the spaders to not go through the portals because like my PC can't handle it at this moment.
Yeah, it's, you should really, they should really play to your PC's but power consumption and performance. Youth is able to get the quad. Both of the flop-up players get a frag themselves. Oh, beautiful shot from you. Nice mechanics there. But Ali can't take that risk. Why peek that early? Look at R&B stack now. He's never gonna lose quad. I mean, the only thing he can hope for is that he is not finding you, and he has an idea where you are. He's in a 1v2 and he gets nothing. Okay, one at least. And the quad will run out straight after. RMV against NSC's LG is not really a fight he can win. And pineapples.
Yeah, heavy going to the kill. So much kilos on damage, but it doesn't save him.
Pineapples. Yeah, NSC is not using the Pika, he learned. It's not his ability.
Yeah, it's interesting. NSC on a non-VQ3 movement champion.
Yeah, he picked them up a longer time ago, but it felt like he still, like, always went back to the VQ3 champions in competitive matches. But I think it would fit him, because he really likes to fight and he plays a lot more aggressive than many other players, so having speed is always nice to have for him. Protection about to spawn. Wow, nice shot from RV. Let's watch him a little bit. Haven't had much on his from him on our screen. 5 seconds until the power-up is coming. He's there with 61 HP.
Oh, he
Great
away
for
from
NSC.
Yeah. Ramos with a lot of stack. So great move from RV just to use the stack that he had to make sure Ramos can collect protection. And of course, a real only by Mr. Pepsi himself. It's the most accurate shotgun in the game right now.
It is. It has no spread. And no damage fall off on top of that. It's just all around better weapon.
A shotgun for every distance.
Yeah, exactly. And it also shoots shots, so it's literally the same thing.
Yeah, you need a gun that shoots shots.
Only 2 frags in the lead for Rail now. NSC tries to pull it back. First team 1 second until Mega Health is spawning. A little bit of chip damage from below the grates. Beautiful. Oh, and he really wanted that as a statement frag on Dramis with a railgun. But RB is there to revenge his teammate. 40 stack, and it's the tank moving forward and forcing another frag. This time it's Yup falling. NSC drive by rockets. Pays a lot for it, but another frag from the Danes. 1 frag to go. 15 seconds. Just a bit less, and the quad is about to spawn. Beautiful Pika this time. And this should be their power up. It's just 1 rocket though in NSC's chamber. Maybe switch to shotgun. No, Dramis actually cleans house after RMV. Plays battering ram for him. 3 frags to go. Dramis lands a rail. Finds NSC and rockets, and NSC has no weapons. 1 frag to go. Dramis looks like he can close it. And he knows where Yup is, but it's RMB orbing him. Yeah. You could see that Dramis wanted to rocket jump, but he couldn't because the quad didn't have that much stack. He was like, oh my god, damn it.
Oh, you do it.
Classic.
You do it for the team.
Yeah, and also for the movie, right?
Yeah. Okay. Next up, I don't know. We don't have the pick and bands. It was set in the lobby, so let's see. It will be CK, which stands for Corrupted Key.
Yeah.
So this is a do or die for Big Floppa. They have been quite strong on CK, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, because I think that was their closest map against Gilson and Avak. So they might take this one from Rails. What do you think?
I don't know. Having fun, but no, but I think yeah, we will see a third map, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Players are having fun on this Saturday evening. Okay, there we go. Loading into the game. Railed on match point.
Prepare your team. Round begins in
Okay.
Hey ho, let's
Okay.
go.
I'm on NSC's POV.
I lost my mouse cursor in Windows, so I cannot stop the prediction. At,
Can you ask an AI to find it back for you? R&B
me strength.
gets a human drum is pummels NSC. The Strogo had the battles themselves, but it was won by the one with the pummel in the hand.
teams are tied.
trying to see getting the Pika kill. It's hard to shoot Pika without a rail on the map.
Lead lost. Teams are tied.
I would say it's going back and forth.
Lost. Teams are tied. Lead lost.
That was the most weird Pika, and I'm still...
Teams are tied.
I still think it shouldn't work out. Shouldn't have worked out.
I was on someone else during that flight.
Incoming quad.
And they
Yeah.
just pulled out the peeker while the opponent still could see him, Dramus that is. And nailed, like, it could be hit by nail gun. Okay, 3 seconds, NSC, no stack, suicide, not even a peek to do anything about it, and RB just gets a free protection, that is power. Quad, I mean.
20 feet tall and throwing
Things explode with a delay on my position for some reason. Sharing is carrying, but in the end it goes to NSC. Yeah, there we go. And this is just taking a breather and then doubling back into a fight. RV gets the revenge. Are you still going to get both?
What?
Yes, with
What's
2
he
health
doing?
left.
And no way RB is using the railgun up close so much now, after seeing that shotgun.
Well, in this map he doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, he doesn't. He needs to suffer then.
So, do they need to change their name for this map then?
That's why they are Dragon Ball esports now. So they also can play CK. It was an actual issue with them earlier this tournament. As both of them just couldn't show up, they couldn't load the map.
Do not compute, no real gun. What do we do? But thankfully they...
NSC. The bully.
Incoming protection. Taken.
Yeah, so both items will be up 10 seconds after this power up. So the one who takes it needs to have a little bit of health or stack.
you even tried.
Health and stack to survive.
No.
Sarge always said.
And it's RMV who gets the pentagram and the heavy to boot.
Yep. Messy
Is it
fight
not
for that.
No.
What? Is that damage output? Okay, let's see Yoop. Good Pika damage, but with the protection wasn't enough. And yeah, the double healing combo, so far at least, seems to work very well for Big Flopper. They get like basically 50 HP for free every time they get a kill. RMV tries to avenge Dramas and does so successfully, but not before NSC intervenes. NSC has a decent stack, but oh, he lost all of it to the rockets from RMV. Fortunately, Cube was also there, and 2 frags for Big Flopper. And they still have decent stacks, so they can pressure their opponents a little bit and prohibit any decent positioning. I like the return from NSC to make sure they don't respawn an HMG, but RV actually already respawned on Nail, and yeah, NSC didn't think about that at all. 5 seconds, quad is coming up, NSC's being sneaky. Nice damage, can he win the 1v2? He can, and Yoop is there, Yoop's the power up again, but both have no stack. 5 HP, holy crap, that was so close. NSC, oh. Okay, and now, yeah, now it's secured. NSC is decent stack, he shouldn't, what is happening with these shotguns up close? Yeah, and this kills him, or what?
Damage dealer.
Yeah. You can, if you still have the receipt of the shotgun, you exchange it for a new one in the shop of Sync Error.
14 frags lead. What a big quad round. And even leading up to that, they did so much damage.
Puny creature.
A 2-for-1 trade after a long time goes in the way of DBE and even a telefrag RMB getting away with that one.
It's so skilled. Oh, Drama's leaving the map.
Thousand damage broken from RMB. He's the second player to do it. NSE was first to reach that threshold. Decent Pika damage, not too much, but Yub looks to finish off what he started and does so. Cleans them 1v2, and it's 5 frags to go with a 13 frag difference. Great damage from NSE again. And Yub should be able to clean them up. But no, it's RMV actually getting the better end of that. Tries to rocket jump out and gets Mega for his reward. Dramus gets pummel. Another one. That's the second he gets this map. 4 frags to go. 5 seconds until protection. Beautiful rockets. The fight he never should win, but NSE was one opponent too much. RMV with the nails again and superbly clutch plays. But the 2 frags they gave up means that it's only 2 frags to go for Big Flophead. They could end it almost, and it looks like they are forcing it. Yup is the one putting the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, Yup and NSC really strong on corrupted keep as they showed again this time around. So Big Floppa bringing this to a 3rd map. And magically, no, I now see my mouse, but I can't use it. What is this?
Empty battery.
No, it is moving, but I can't click on anything.
Okay.
So yeah, I cannot start a prediction for this one. I can also not change the score.
I can start a prediction. What was the 3rd map? Awoken? I'll give you 2 minutes from now, guys. You better vote quick.
Apparently closing my browser and opening again made it work.
So IT support people are right asking for restarting things.
Yep. It does work. Are we in the right scene? Yes, we are. Okay. Awoken.
You have failed. You will be recycled.
Prepare your team.
Okay, there we go.
Round
See?
3.
Who's going to advance and meet the cheaters in lower bracket round 4? RV on the Strog Dramis on the Ranger, and on the other side we have Doom instead of the Ranger. And it's the first frag going to DB again, and RMB also gets another frag. RMB and NEC, both of them had Over 6,000 damage last map.
Wow.
Thick damage coming out from them. Whoa, beautiful shots from RMV. Almost hits the follow-up. Cube will live another rail. He picked up Mega. And yeah, RMV is not gonna have that game a little longer. Goes over, picks up Heavy himself. 3 frags in the lead until he ran into a rail of Yoop. And Yoop is hitting another one. Onto Drummus. The man is on a mission. He's in a 1v2 now though, and he needs to move out of the... Switches the weapon wisely. So he can at least ensure that he gets some damage onto his opponent. Drummus and NSD trade, and he gets a lot of damage from behind. RMV tried to help his teammate with a PK, but gets punished for it.
Run from battle and I will kill you.
He's taking it, getting a frag. NSC suicided even. Oh, RMB respawn frag.
Oh, he won't survive
Ouch.
this. And the mega health is...
Yeah, Drummus just...
So... Oh, well, okay. Not the best move. But he gets frag in the end. And if RMV is not doing it, then there's Drummus on the map.
Especially if he has a rail. He feels safe, he feels happy. Willing to do stuff on the map. 8 KDR from the Brit. RMV is piercing them, but the fisticuffs punch faster than the rail reloads and put RMV's run to an end. Incredible start from Dragon Ball Esports here.
Yep, and Drummus isn't stopping. He has so much tech to work with. RMV even assisting him through the murder hole. Nice rocket. And no one seems to be able to kill Drummus. It's not for lack of trying. Okay, there we have a magical rocket by NSC. While people will be thinking on the power up.
Yeah, that's all the power-ups hopes destroyed. Beautiful combo. And we see NSC with the protection. Nice peek and nice damage coming out from Big Flopper there. Good plays in protecting their position. Now NSC wants blood. Peeker again used. We see a trade. No, no trade. Cube and NSC both get their frags respectively. 7 frags difference, and they're really looking to close it. Orb has been used. The Drummus at least forces 1 frag for the trade. But there it is.
Nice dunk. Oh, but I get the one from RMV. Good dunk.
Destroy the filthy human. I love the smell of gunpowder.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of a back and forth going on. But it's...
Yeah, just with a few frags difference.
Yeah. That is the key factor.
Yeah, and this is why it's heavily favoring Drummus and RMV at the moment. If you just go frag by frag and trade each frag, then the one with the 8 frags lead is certainly going to have the better end of it. NSC now tries to make use of his stack. Drummus! How in God's name did almost win that fight against NSE there.
The Pika against Stork is very effective. Oh, but they're both so weak, so they have to quad. But with what stack are they going to fight? No, okay,
No.
it's no stack.
Also no quad.
No. Sad
I
horn.
mean, RMB could try and die for it, but I don't think he's going to be able to pick it up out of the swamp.
Impressive.
As diving is not a feature in Quake Champions.
Battle will be ours.
Nope.
Impressive.
Ooh, NSD.
Swimming is not implemented yet.
Yeah.
When they
The
build,
diving DLC.
yeah, they will add that when they create the edge in Quake Champions. And I'm not talking about the guitarist from YouTube.
I mean, they have a guitarist in Quake Champions already.
Right, yeah.
He looks a little bit different than I remembered him from earlier years. And I don't think that the guitarist in Quake Champions has the same hat than the real guitarist, but it is what it is.
Just looks cool.
Gonna take what you get. Oh, he tries to pull him out of the map, but Dramis... No, it's... Okay, I was gonna say no, it's Hennessy getting the frag, and in the end it does. Dramis did a good job of dancing around that little hole there. On the outskirts of the map.
Protection spawned. Protection.
Is this the tables being turned?
Is it? I don't know, Yup has no stack.
No.
But it's 6 frags to go. It could be. They need item control. 5 seconds until heavy. Yup tries to make it there. Railed RB once. Immediate use of the Pika. He falls though, but heavy still lost. And Dramis is able to trade on NSC, but Yup makes it work. Nobody was watching him. 4 frags difference. Wow.
So many rockets, but at least one hits.
Yeah.
And he gets the frag, waiting on this heavy. Has to fight a 2v1, or escapes a 2v1. Dramis defending himself with the rail. RV appearing at the scene, doing the work. Double time. And he has a long hard peeker.
Impressive. Tank.
And is he though now with a decent stack to fight with?
He can't get in range! This is torture! And then while Dramis appears from the side and gets a railgun to finish it off.
Dramis using the AWP as a distraction. Doesn't get him anything to work with.
no.
He doesn't get a fresh spawn, so...
Quad in Dramis' hands. No, what is he doing even? NSC!
Oh no! The U-ping
Help his
has
teammate!
happened.
Yeah, it's going to start. 3 frags to go, but 4 frags only for the other team with quad, and the other team is Big Flopper, of course. 2 frags to go, he can't find that rail on RMB. Gets railed himself, is not railable anymore, 1 frag difference still. Oh, Dramis just cuts the corner, but double backs into it. Tied, and power up is over.
Yeah. If they lose this one, it's because of the U-ping of the quad.
Will they
Arvido
lose
saves
it?
the
No.
day. But yeah, you
Yeah,
barely
it
stacked
looks like
to
they've
do
lost
anything.
it. Boom. And railed. With 2 rails at the end. Win it.
Must be their name. But it was a close call because of the fumble with
Yeah.
like this was oversharing of the quad.
Yeah, I think Drums should have never took it in the first place, and it probably was a mistake. But when he didn't immediately respawn and handed it over, I think that's when things could have went south for the team with the 2 railers in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will get railed against cheaters. They haven't played today. It's a first timer.
Against each other, right? You don't mean
Yeah.
play plates. Yeah. Okay.
Railed lost to 120% shaft in the upper bracket. And cheaters just beat 120% shaft in the lower bracket, so by that logic, they should have an easy time against Railed.
Yeah. Yeah. We could stay in the lobby.
Yeah.
I really need some cold water or else I'm going to faint. It's really, really hot, sweaty. So let's take 5. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah. No clutch, no Anik. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I did not get my water. It's way too crowded.
Yeah. But we can rush you through the picks and bans. Dear people chat. On the one side, we have Railed picking Veil. On the other hand, we have the cheaters picking Vestibule of Exile. The deciding map will be Corrupted Keep. And we won't see Clutch, nor Anarchy. That's it. And we're loading into the map number 1, which is Veil of Noth.
Yeah, I will fix the overlay. Well, the map is loading. So this is the lower bracket semi. Best of 3. Railed V versus cheaters.
Go. Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Oh, they switched sides.
Prepare your team.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Tank.
Here comes the fireworks.
Trust the champion combo.
Teams are tied.
Ranger kill for Railed. VVA.
Point blank.
Slash BJ. Slash BJ.
Impressive.
Stroke BJ
It's up for a
for the cheaters.
Yeah, I'm going to stand in line for water because I really need water.
Teams are
I'll
tied.
be
Okay.
right back.
I'm gonna do some random talking about the game.
Okay. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, thank you. At least I don't have to make sound effects for the weapons.
Teams are tied.
Like, that would sound amazing. Pew, pew. But yeah, whatever.
Teams are tied.
We have a tit for tat start, which is quite typical for maps that allow for spawn frags or for refrags that easy. And the heavy champion as Keel favors a playstyle like this as well. We are on Dramas POV. Gets a frag, but Kelts is there. With the Pika. Can you get another one? No, it's Dramas again. 1 second, he rocket jumps up. His teammate RV's gonna grab the power up. So, RV, I will spec. You are still bound to miss the kill. I gets one with a railgun. Keel gets one. Oh, and he saw both of them now. Yes, beautiful shots from RV. Cleans house. Uses the dying seconds of the quad to get some more value out of it. Denied the life, but well, more than 100 armor doesn't help against the rail if your HP is below 33. Or 30 rather. 33 is direct rockets. Again, Cast low on stack. And there was a trade, but who can win the aftermath of the trade? No, it's just another trade. So it's endless. Yeah, it just ended on a trade as well. R&B now got a frag onto series. Close up rail against rockets. Weapon fight. Railgun should always win.
You set him up, I'll knock him down.
Impressive.
When you're 20 feet
They
tall,
can't really win these fights at all, and now we see Series changing to Ranger. Trying something fresh, something new for their team on the map.
operation is
Ram is on the suicide, but RMB is not stopping.
Incoming protection.
Okay, I'm back.
making mama proud.
So, RMV defending his position with the rail successfully. He will suicide though. Gifting it to Dramus, who fails his rocket jump. But his enemy still meets him to take some damage. He gets the heavy, loses out on the mega health. Doing great work. Anyway.
I think I might have missed it.
So fumbling his movement a bit, but not the shooting part. It's spectacular.
Impressive.
Okay,
Oh,
serious. Why do you do?
Revenge.
I can do that too, is what he's saying.
Ah, okay, yeah. Well, he has to if he wants to get back in this map.
Oh, look at this. If it reloaded faster, he would have landed the next one as well.
Impressive.
Yeah, Heavy will spawn first. Well, Drama should be around to see it. So he probably will go for this mega. If he knows that it's up. He loses his life and the mega. RMV trying his luck with some up close real work. He's laying out the tracks.
Incoming quad.
Do you get the yoke?
Impressive.
RV is not that healthy for this power up. Goldstone. Huge stack. Not the precision though. Ah, he finds one.
7 frags though.
Stopwatch.
That's timing. Perfect. There is a lot of time left. What is he doing?
Enemy has the quad.
He was standing in the asset while using the peeker?
I think he detonated the peeker on himself.
Oh, really? So a quad peeker
Yeah, because
on
he
yourself.
took damage from RB, otherwise it would have been a ring out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you
Impressive.
trying?
Bizarre situation.
Weird situation, but Sirius is able to bounce back big time. Oof. 11 HP.
Friends are gonna have a hard time peeling you off the wall.
Impressive.
Pull the macron!
Yeah, they still have to bridge 4 frags. They are well on their way.
Impressive. Incoming protection.
3 frags to go. Kelst and Sirius are making this comeback look like a reality at the moment, and look at this. Pika again, this time it fulfills its job, gets a frag. Sirius is going to take this protection, but as a bait? Or as was...
Why is he moving away? Okay, he's still alive. I'm not saying anything. He's doing what he should do. Yeah, the mech health. Yeah, but
There you go, 2 frags lead. cheaters are about to steal away the map pick of Rails away from Rails.
Are you even
Another frag
trying?
for Series. Heavy was taken by Dramus, but nothing more. Well, technically that's not true. He also got a frag, but still he died. So who cares? Hey, water gun! The one frag game. Dramus picks up the rocket launcher now. Finds Sirius together with R&B to 1v2 and he finishes it off with a railgun. Sirius, a fight he couldn't win. But R&B is weak himself, and now beautiful rail from Kels, who walks into a direct rocket straight after R&B though. Still needs HP after picking up heavy. Oh, Dramus. What the hell?
Yeah, and you was you were on stream. Everyone saw it.
Perfect. That's going to be a highlight.
Teams are tied.
Classic.
Lead taken.
Yeah, but they bounce back now, and it remains a back and forth.
Stopwatch. Requested. Lead taken. Teams are tied.
Yeah, Miguel is up. Thomas would like to get it, but there is someone in the way.
Teams are tied. Lead taken.
In the meantime, it is removed, and we have a quad in a few seconds.
Your team has the quad.
Yeah, and Dramus takes it. Dramus, no, R&B suicides to transfer it over to Dramus. Oh no! Yeah, you fall into the acid. That's funny. Okay. Kels will also die to Dramus. Dramus is charging forward. He tries to fight more of the cheaters, but Kenny doesn't look like it. He knows where Sirius is, and Sirius steps into that rocket, and he will find Kels inevitably. And there you go, killing spree for Dramito. Putting his team with 5 to go in a good position in this closing minute. They also are aware of heavy timing and rotate their both together.
And now,
Making matters even harder. Kels is in a 1v2. What is he doing there alone? Sirius is now there to help him. But he died.
oh, both solo, but RV makes a mutual frag. That's the best he can get out of
I need to take a moment.
that situation. Again, a fight at the mega health, and look at
Wow.
this. So much skill.
Come on, what an ending. Classic. Classic Dramus ending.
Pew pew.
Classic.
So, we are getting at least one map
Yeah.
more in this series, which will be
Exile. Vestibule of Exile. And it's a map that they played very good against. KillVec is already on. They just managed to lose it in the end. Great comeback from Kilson and Avik there. But yeah, they of course hope to recreate how the battle for the first 7 minutes, or first 8 minutes rather. And I think they can do. It didn't even look that bad on Veil, even though everything seemed to go in the way of Railed. So there is a world where they win this map, and I think we will see map number 3.
need repairs after this.
Okay, RV made it to the other side. Kels is somewhere as well. Look.
Prepare your team.
Okay, follow your bug reports right now.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, let's go. I'm on Kel's POV. Picks up his shotgun as the starting nailgun still. Makes his way over to rail. Doesn't take the TP out. Wants to make as little noise as possible. Doesn't even take the HMG. And trades. Abilities have been traded as well. Still with Kels here. Oh, beautiful tracking from the Swedish player, but RB is there to help. But he's just able to make this a trade. The rocket from Kels. What is going on from the Swede?
Ooh.
Beautiful
Try
stuff.
to keep up.
Nice movement.
One of the rockets did not
And
show.
bye-bye, drums.
But we did see a double air rocket.
Teams are tied.
We saw cool stuff.
Yep.
And we also see a tight scoreline.
Keep driving.
Dramus is fighting 1v2 orbs up to make it up close and personal, but it doesn't work. Sirius is the victor of that fight.
Drive by.
Yeah,
Corner.
RB
Okay.
stands on the power up and he cleans house, and look at how much stack he's getting back from all of those frags. 90 just coming from pickups. He got through the frags, but they still lose out. Kels, the absolute battering ram, does everything he needs for his team to take it, and Sirius now shows his proficient aim. Gets one beautiful little flick. Here's where Dramis is, finds him, gets him again. And Arnby is staying put. No, and this is how a working shotgun looks like with a quad. You blow up your opponent. 4 frags lead series. Decent run. Not the most... Well, not the most frags, but well, and then again he's just Nyx. He's not particularly quick around this map. Wow, what a rocket from RMV. I bet Sirius is very happy about this one.
Yeah, it might have been a tasty rocket.
Yeah? With a cupcake on top.
And sprinkles.
Yeah.
Teams are tied. Lead lost. Impressive. Tied.
But the teams are tied up.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Combo kill. Killing spree. Lead lost.
Looking and sliding. Next item of contention is the heavy, but he does not see the light of day.
No, Kels. 1v2s them. All the weapons got railgun pre-firing through the teleporter and a 1v2. Look at the damage output though from the Swedish player. He almost wins it despite losing out on the mega health, and he will get Dramis in the end. And it looks like he almost got this frag himself as well. Sirius with the protection. And Kels put in so much work for that. Brilliant plays from the Swedish player.
Yeah, and the stack he had at the beginning was the setup for that. He was quite confident walking through the portal while he knew that there were 2 enemies. Also had his ability ready to drop down with the speaker active, but the last few seconds of the power up will go to RV.
You have failed. You will be recycled.
And yeah, there's another one waiting. RV wants to lay out a trap, but there's no trappy. He's
Bye-bye.
being sent out of the club.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised why he didn't die, and then he turned around again and saw the dying seconds of his opponent there. Serious. Oh, he's lost out on heavy. This is what happens when you don't time items at all. Dramis gets that one. Sirius wasn't there for like a minute, and then when the item spawned, finally he just went away. Anyway, timing on Mega Health is perfect. Gets Dramis before and then Mega after. 8 frags in the clear. Make that 9. Sirius is still stacked decently. Not after this rail though. Will he use the Ghost Walk? Or will he save it? Saving it is the right answer no matter what he does, play-wise. And he saves it. Dramis, not so decent of a stack. Kels, on the other hand, is looking formidable. Oh, Dramis is making so much work.
Oh yeah, he can get this item, but he does not have anything to work with. It goes to Sirius. And he's quite healthy. Well,
Super healthy. He also got heavy armor.
Around me, there's just a match finished, and everyone is shaking hands.
There's no place here for trash.
Is it one of the fun tournaments, or is it the non-fun tournaments?
I think it's a non-fun. The fun tournament already stopped. They were
So the fun is over. It was
they-
like 1 hour of fun for the entire weekend.
Yeah, or it was too
Wow.
much fun.
What a shitty lab. It's just fun for 1 hour.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen on KeenCon. We have an 11 frag lead here in the KeenCon Team Series, and that lead is for the cheaters who need to win this map if they want to stay in this tournament and tie up the series. Dramis gets 2 frags back to back. Super weak though. He's gonna grab rail, gonna grab the light, but he's so weak. He's gonna fall by any damage that touches him basically. Kels, similar. But actually, how is he alive still? Kels didn't even fall, and with his starting machine gun series on that range, finishes off both of the Dragon Bones. The dragon died, kinda. Oh, Orb was used as well just to get that frag, and look at how much stack he still lost. Heavy is a well-needed item for Dramis right now. But this looks like it's out of reach already. And it's just 7 minutes 30 played. But every time they get something going, beautiful rockets from Dramis. It just backfires. And now, with RMB, with the power up, and it feels like it's the first they've ever gotten.
No, but
And he falls.
no, I did not catch it.
He fell on the pit after the PK usage.
Uh-oh.
But immediately gets it back.
Oh, the fun cup is getting a continuation.
Okay, so there is not just 1 hour of fun on that LAN. That's decent to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe these guys around me are claiming the fun cup. But yeah, 5 trucks to get to 50.
Or 14.
Yeah. Quick maths.
Yeah, 4 frags to 14. Doesn't really get better for Railed. Oh, beautiful shots there from RMB. But he gets hit by a rail himself, and now it looks all like it's too little too late. Orb has been used. So no orb for the quad, which is spawning in just 20 seconds. And if you're the team trailing, you can't give away that item. Maybe it doesn't even get to this. Kels gets another one. Oh, the Pika gets it at Sirius, puts it to an end. And we see map number 3.
Nice. So more Quake today. Right here, right now on Shaftastic TV.
Yeah.
And KeenCon TV, by the way.
And KeenCon TV.
Hello, KeenConers. Yeah, I did find my cursor, so that's why the predictions are running. The tiebreaker will be Corrupted Key. Yeah, I think Willower is right. This is going to be pure chaos. There are no clean frags on Corrupted Keep because it's lacking the real gun.
Okay, CK, the decider. Now onto the map. DE Cider. How would that look? Map DE_Cider. To the Counter-Strike folks in our chat, how would a map like that look?
D-Cider?
Yeah.
So DE stands for bomb, right?
We will destroy
Demolition.
them and process them into a nutritious paste.
Yeah, I think it does.
Lead taken.
Well, I think the map setting needs to be in either Ireland or Hessen. Where the Ebbelwoi, which is German side, is like, yeah, pretty big. Or then, whatever. We have missed 4 frags, Rob, talking about useless maps.
It is getting mental out here.
Serious, beautiful LG work there. Let's see the man with his peeker and destroy. Just gets killed.
Teams are tied.
But Kels is there to avenge him.
Lead lost.
It's still Dramas and RMV in the lead though. And a 2-frag lead that is, and that remains for now. Dramas decent stack. Good LG hits, but the rocket from Sirius is better. Wins the trade now. Does it mean he can get heavy though? Or protect a quad rather. Kels, dual wield used. But Sirius wins it in the end and still has stack and gets even more heavies there. Drama steals it away. So weak.
Teams are tied.
A lot of damage coming out from RV and Dramas combined the rocket, but now Kels will get it. Kel still has decent stack. He has most of the weapons he needs as well. Dramis almost gets the frag with a blindsiding R&B, though it's ending on Kel's double frags. And now 2 frags lead, 3 frags lead. R&B is likely to fall another time. He has basically no stack left, so does Dramis. But Dramis got a frag for it at least. R&B still fighting for tooth and nail, but he can't win that one. And Series just runs past Dramis, who's sitting right in front of him as he tries to get away from the Pika. And it doesn't work at all. What is happening here?
Watch.
Heavy going to Dramis. Well, R&B is fighting a 2v1 and he almost wins it on his own. Dramis arrived at the scene, saving the day. Yeah, Series could do nothing but take the damage. Wow, what is this? Some broadcast station when the Pika gets activated. Yes, so the Pika animation depends on which skin you are wearing.
What do you mean with Pika animation?
Like when it activates, it's different per skin.
Oh, you mean per stroke skin?
Yep. No, the Pika skin is a stock spin, of course.
No, it's a vanity.
Ah, yeah.
Everything is good.
So I meant like the champion skin itself.
Yeah. Oh, indeed, it's a vanity.
Because, like, I thought that you meant that if, like, for example, the gladiator struck has a different animation when he uses Pika than any other struck skin, for example.
You are right that I was wrong.
No, it was just a misunderstanding.
Ah, okay. But did you see the rockets from Sirius? Which is like a gazillion minutes ago. Because we were talking about the difference of the skin or vanity. Which is important. Fashion in QUAKE Champions is all the rave. That is what the young ones are aspiring.
Oh, Dramis. Kels. Gets both of them. I was gonna say Dramis and R&B look in good shape to actually continue on in this tournament. Finally beat Cheetahs once more, but then it was Kels getting 2 frags.
Stopwatch.
Here you go, Sirius. Heavy. Slaps it onto his chest. 2 frags to go. There's a lot of shooting happening. And in the end, it's Sirius finishing off another time. Another frag. Quad picked up. Perfect play. Good positioning from Sirius and well done by the Cheetahs. Playing around their power-up. Losing out on that mega doesn't mean much. Look at how fast Sirius melted this 240 stack stroke of R&B. R&B gets another major item. But the question is, if Sirius can fight him, for how long does he get it? Sirius finds Dramis, who was weak from fighting someone else beforehand. Oh, he took out the Pika a little bit too late, so no prolonged quad. But it's still a 3 frag lead after the quad run. Big plays from the Cheetahs in the last minute.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, Dramis right on time to get the heavy. And he is hearing someone, but it's his opponent. Or his buddy, I mean. The orb is a little bit too adventurous. Kels knows how to deal with it. 2 lightning guns is not going to save him this time.
Are you even trying?
4 frags difference. Dramis really wants to stay alive in this tournament. I mean, everyone wants to. It's not like they hate playing it. But he's doing his share of the work. RMV tries to get the best out of the situation, but it's an immediate trade, and this is not a fight that Dramis can win. Serious HMG. Perfect tracking. Wow, and Kels is there to finish off RMV as well. Troyan picked up. Orb is being used, so no orb for the protection. Kels, plasmas. Away. RMV out of the air. Serious finishes of Dramis, and it's just looking so dark for Railed at the moment as another power-up is there for Sirius, and yeah, Pika did some damage. Heavy was picked up by Dramis regardless, and Sirius just reckless 1v2s. Misses all the shotgun. The last one hit though.
Yeah, it was Kels's frag. So...
Oh.
Did it hit?
So it missed.
Yeah. Possibly. The probability is high. Oh, serious. Being distracted from both sides. Nice. While searching for a target. Yeah, it's still possible for a Rilt. But they have to do it now. I think the quad is a little bit far away.
Yeah, they need to find a way to slow the game down. I mean, the stack of RMV could be that... No, it can't. He just got lifted by the LG of 2 players, and Dramis in a 1v2 despite getting a frag is gonna fall. No, is he? No, RMV is actually there as well, and this looks pretty good. Waits so his teammate can pick up Mega before he gets destroyed, but gets planted immediately by a rocket from Sirius, and now it's 2 frags to go. The portals show up though.
Yeah, he can...
No way! What is going on here?
I think
they get swept.
Yeah. Our RMV died on purposely like that. And here's going again. Just to use his fresh stack to get this.
Gonna have a hard time.
But they don't. Like, he just didn't want to die and put it to 49, so... And it will be tied soon if it continues to go like this.
Oh no.
Oh, Kels, important frag. Kels is going to pick up the quad.
Oh, no,
pick up Heavy as well. Can he end it with it? No, he can't. At least not with the buff itself in his hand. And Sirius is there to help his teammate and push it over the finish line.
So close. Cheaters go through to the lower bracket final. Where QUAKE is waiting as the opponent.
Yeah, QUAKE will face cheaters now, and they've beaten them in the upper bracket 2-0.
Why I always change it to the wrong scene? Must be the heat.
Yeah, must be.
Oh, I'm the priority lead. Let's do the business first, which is
Cuisines.
inviting Gilson and Avak. And Gex. And Hilson.
Kills them. Another. Yeah, I mean they've had the break, so they probably have talked about the game against Rapha and Max and found some solutions for them that should work in the now coming match of QUAKE against Cheetahs. Yeah, we'll see how well it works actually, and how quickly they want to start it over. I mean, if you're Kilson and Avik, you
I have
probably want
functional nakedness on stream. I hope Twitch sees it as functional nakedness.
It's blurry nakedness anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, banned RMB, exactly. Immediately getting banned from Twitch forever.
Thanks, RV, for the raid.
Well played. Interesting games, very entertaining against kills and series.
We are waiting on the picks and bans.
Yeah.
Second to last match of today.
I thought you were siblings, not... I know, he was your son, was he? I forgot it.
The what? The what?
Your family relation between you and your family relation with Sirius, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the picture is on Suits channel. It's also here, but it always times out, I think. Like, yeah. Discord
Yeah.
invalidates their links after a while nowadays.
Shit code.
But we do have big bands.
Okay, yeah. Same maps as first time these two played. Let's see if a potential third map would be Ruins again. Now, Ruins is banned immediately. And Cheetah's banned Insomnia, so we have Veil left, we have CK left, and Awoken. Avec and Kilson ban Awoken, Cheetah's ban Veil, so it will be CK Allen as a third.
Okay, we have our program set. We start with bloody cough. Oh, I'm party lead, right? So they're probably waiting on me. Sorry, guys. Central 2.
Yeah. Go London.
Not going first.
How come I have the same ping to London than to Central? This should be physically impossible.
Alright. There we go.
Yeah, get your lightning bolts placed on the team who you think will win it.
Yep. Predictions are live. I will stop it at the 2-minute mark. Scout's honor.
So without Slash, I'm wondering what champion combo Kilton and Epic will run. Because they've been Slash Nyx the entire time. Will it be just Anarchy Nyx, or will it be Athena, Anarchy, or whatever? Or do they mix it up completely and take some medium champs in the mix?
None of you get
Yeah, the Slash can't stay, though.
Prepare your team. Round
I mean,
begins.
Kelso's probably going to play Athena anyway.
2.
He doesn't really mind. He's a great Athena. And yeah, it's Nyx, Athena, both teams. It's not really that big of a surprise.
Lead taken.
Welcome here.
Yeah, Kilson
Opening
lingering
it
a
up.
bit.
No. Kelso's not messing around. Makes hot dogs. For the first strike out of Kilson, and Avec is immediately trying to refrag that. Does so, but gets hit by a rail. Ghostwalk has been used. And now he needs to goal up some time vials if he wants this ability back.
Yeah,
In time at least, because now it will be there when it spawns, so it's too late.
But there are a few at the pillars. He loses his life, but will have his ability back for quad.
Do yourself
He's still a
favor and
full
put the
shotgun
gun
blast
down
on
before you
Sirius.
shoot yourself.
Incoming quad.
Before Avec died. So Kilson and Avec both are freshly spawned, but
Quad spawn.
yeah,
Enemy has
and
the quad.
they are able to get the power up. Avec, the quad runner. Not only
Wow.
a scotch of
Important.
damage, he's getting bombarded from every side. Okay, finally,
If you're looking for a fight, you've got one now.
it's his mark.
What's the matter?
Or
You
finds
need
a mark,
something?
actually. Oh, misses the midi. doesn't have to assist him.
Don't worry about it. You are never going.
Yeah, Mega Health being picked up. So Kelt's play was doomed.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
From the shadows.
I expected to win. I didn't expect it to be a total slaughter.
And Gilson and Avik are getting back in this one. They will lose out on the Mega Health, but Avik is doing great work of removing the people to pick up.
End it.
Lead taken. Incoming protection.
And he always have his ability.
It's a little bright out here for my
Oh,
taste.
what? Perfect crack.
Protection
But he
spawn.
doesn't even need it. His ability to get this power up.
Second power up for Alec. Invests a little bit of a stack to rocket jump. The series loses out to Kilson's nail gun.
There's
Kelts,
no place here for trash like you.
great use of the heavy to get a lot of damage, but it was just an empty investment in the end. And a small lead of 3 frags is what remains after the protection run, who was rather uneventful than anything else. Wow, big damage. Oh, Ghost Rock is not used by Avik. Now it is. 85 HP heavy is about to spawn. Sirius, who just used it earlier, tries to Goomba Stomp him, but it goes completely south. And Avik gets to live another day, and he still survives. Not even Kels is finishing him off. Avik on 27 stack is living longer than he should be.
Yeah, pretty much recovers now. He takes the light.
Impressive.
And he hits his shot.
Take out the targets.
Impressive.
Is he able to tip that away from the rockets? No, he isn't.
Tears.
Was a decent attempt. So power up in 15 seconds. Players need to decide to either die and get their starting stack or collect something and then try to keep it.
Quad spawn. Your team has the quad.
Oh, Avik. First relics.
Yeah, Avik again seen purple.
Another uneventful power-up run. They don't really seem to matter that much, but it's still like that Killvec gets some value out of the plays leading up to this. Actually, a lot of values, and 135 damage from Avik down to Kels. Fortunately, Kels picked it up late in the fight, so he still has some stack from Megal. Beautiful rails and gets a frag onto Avik. Kels is trying to make a comeback happen for his team. Gets another frag onto Kilson with a rocket launcher, finishing off Sirius. Entry damage right there. 6 frags difference.
Killing spree.
Kels gets another one. Sirius is being traded by him. Oh, what a shot from Kels that is! The man is not dying.
It's a great escape, just hooking down. Kelts hitting the hurdy-furdy while Kilson is missing his.
Reinforcement arrived.
But he's not immortal. Avik kills him off while Sirius gets revenge for Kelts. And he's a happy camper on this happy spot. Now he looks to the
Incoming
position where it
protection.
should spawn. Why are you not there yet? In the end, he gets it, and also the frag on Avek. Okay, that's adventurous.
Serious gets it. And can they tie it up with the first power up? And the protection in this case, it is that the cheaters get this map.
Can't catch me now.
Gilson being a good booker,
Impressive.
but not good enough to get out of the situation.
Lead taken.
And the game sort of stabilizes a bit. Mega Health is up next. Serious in the area.
Time for you to head home.
That's a casual drive-by. But walking away from the Mega Health, but Gelt's there to collect it.
Can't catch me now.
Serious on the pressure. Uses his ghost walk, but
Face it, you're all
still gets some damage done.
Tank.
Avek though has enough of it. Decent stack on him.
And it is 2 frag games still. Everyone is weak. Avek, everything he gets going is immediately answered by the cheaters. There you go. Could this be what they need? 2 frags without losing one. At least 1 frag without losing one. Making it a 1 frag game. Quarters up in a few seconds. 10 to be exact, and it spawns. Ghost Walk has been used. Perfectly timed by Avek. Can he take it though? Yes, he can. He's still not in the best condition, but
Killing spree.
good enough to venture a little bit around the map, pick up some stack, and even find, together with kills and both cheaters, and sweep them from the map.
this.
And another frag. 3 frags lead. Mega picked up. All the time vials and pillars are being taken as well. Avek is looking sharp.
Warning.
But, yeah, 3 frags or 4 during that run in total for Killback.
I could ghost you
Else
all day long.
hooks himself in to a pummel party with Kilton, and he wins it. But Avek is there to make matters worse for the cheaters, and it looks all too promising right now, if you're a Kilton and Avek fan, that they could take this map away. Their map pick of Blood Covenant.
Yeah, Serious finally able to do something about the streak Avek was having. Like his confidence was building and it needed to be stopped.
Impressive. Damage dealer.
Be a challenge.
So not only the frag going Serious way, it's also a mentality game.
You're hardly the most dangerous thing I've had to face.
Assistant. Incoming protection.
Ghost walk used, but you will hear the jump pad during the ghost walk, and nice switch to the HMG from Serious. Power up is just spawning for him, it seems.
Yeah, nobody home but Serious, and Serious needs to use it. Good rocket jump. But it didn't flush anyone out. It was just a bait, didn't work. Oh, Avek. Cheeky, and as soon as Serious turns around, Avek is able to retreat. Decent damage, but Serious has protection, it doesn't matter, and teams are tied again. 12 minutes 41. This could go the distance. They've slowed down the pace incredibly in the last few minutes. Series is weak, so is Kilson.
Yeah, they lost out on the timings, it seems. So they did get back
Just.
into the lead, but the control is not there. Or at least not for the heavy. The mega health is there for serious.
Kilson, Havoc over at heavy side. It's picked up by Havoc. Kilson gets a frag. Still one frag lead for the cheaters. Oh, and there you go. Kilson tried to do as much as he could with 1 HP. It's not but a little bit of damage.
Oh, cheeky
Decent
play.
damage, and then Havoc is there to finish it off and help his teammate tying it up.
I've been fighting.
Havoc, another frag onto Kilson. Havoc is really pushing forward for his team to win this map. Get another frag onto series. Still not railable. Kels, light armor pickup not to be punished. Meanwhile, Kilson is picking up heavy. Kilson gets a frag himself as well now. 6 seconds, 3 frags to go. Havoc not using Ghost Walk. Oh, he did a little bit late though. And he gets a frag still, and Kilson with the rail, another one.
Nice.
Havoc
place.
rocket jumps up and
but-
ends it. No, it's actually Havoc getting pummeled, but Kilson then.
Knocking him down.
The last saying in this story.
Yeah, Kels did get revenge for that gauntlet.
Yeah.
But yeah, the map going to Kilson and Havoc. Oh yeah, I'm not watching Twitch chat while in game because I only have one monitor.
Oh yeah, I also didn't watch Twitch.
So, but yeah, indeed, his kill death ratio was 1.8. Thank you, G Structure. And we are moving to the Vestibule of Exile. Let's see if they want to stay on this server. Yes, ready. Who's not there yet? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I'll start a prediction. There we go. I'll stop the prediction at the 2-minute mark.
Alrighty.
Keep driving them back.
Prepare your team. Round begins
Okay,
in
I'm on Mavic.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty.
Fight. Lead taken.
Well, Kilson is getting the first frag on the board. Are you even serious? Also nice. Oh, and I see a touch from the Celts using the mining drill, mining laser thingy. but does not get the kill. With the shotgun though, there is a refrag, and he has the patience to wait on this. This is always exciting. He gets to the portal unscathed. Kills against double railed.
Things that happen when you play clutch. Kels pummel into rockets onto Kilson, gets the frag, even steals away the heavy armor. And again, perfectly pre-firing, going through that teleporter. Nice knowledge of distances and ranges from Kels there.
I
Nailed
think
him.
sometimes around the power up, isn't it better to just leave the clutch weak instead of killing him?
Yeah. Because he's not spawning with 200 stack then.
Yeah. So the power up is on a healthy robot, but everyone is playing hide and seek.
Yeah. I mean, if he had rail, I mean, you can always answer, yeah, okay, finishing him off is probably better, because if you don't, then he'll just keep railing, because he's nothing to lose. But in this case, Kels didn't have rail, so maybe leaving him alive, trying to single out Series would be the way to go. Kels. Balls, though. Looked like he was through already, but things happen in this game. Avec,
Events happen.
HMG peppers away. Can he hit more shots? No, he's missing the rail. This one on Kels hits. Kels goes forward. Oh, and the orb will be on cooldown as well. Shield and orb traded.
Beat them into the ground. Let's bring them down a notch.
The cat's holding the angle. Not clicking at the right moment.
Gameplay. Boom. HMG. Avec has been hitting loads with that weapon already. Today in this map. Still a 4 frag lead for the cheaters. Series gets greeted by a rail. Oh, good timing on the push from Kels, but it's not working. And it's Avec. Another power up in his hands. Heavy even. On top of it, the man is not going to die in the next minute and a half, it feels like. And it's a 2 frag game already. Avec is looking so on point in these games against the cheaters.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
I think I have to say it again, it's going back and forth.
Kels just got 3 frags in a row.
And he gets the mega. But now Series is a frag stealer. Okay, shield used. But there are 2 downfalls, or 1 actually, to be collected. Another few in the bat cave. But he doesn't go on an adventure. Oh, there's also 2 at the Barbolt.
Yeah, this started similarly to how the first round. The first time this map went when they played.
It's funny how the brain works when you're tired, right?
Yeah,
And
it doesn't.
everything is slow.
Series and Kels are just running away with it. Kels with another quad. And I mean, if they don't let the gap become too big now, they can actually make the comeback as they did the first time those two teams met. But it seems that this time they are not able to, because I don't think that Kels and Series had a frag lead that big when they played Exile for the first time against Kilson and Avec today. Wow. That was the most sad shotgun I've ever seen.
But great tribal work from the Polish Prince.
Double rail from Series, hits them both, and the third as well.
Stay down. You disgraced yourself enough.
Okay, Avec and Kilson doing some business. But the frag deficit is pretty high.
Kels sits on a 2.2 KD, and Kels is... If he's even, like, getting away with things like this and not losing these fights, what can you do, right? If you can't pin down a clutch, Kilson falls again. Avec, with no weapons and 80 HP, gets the protection. And even though it's a power-up, I mean, it's just 4 frags to go. Kels can just keep running in and try and fight against Kilson and get him low, and he should be able to push it over the finish line that way. But no, they decide to both fight Avec. Both die. Kilson gets serious as well, so it's still a 4 frag game for the cheaters. Can they capitalize of their big lead soon or not? Kilson and Series trade. Mega picked up. The clutch is still not gonna die. Super healthy. Another rail will do the trick, but beautiful plasma balls from the Swedish prodigy, and Series is there. Now with 2 frags to go. Shield being used. Gets 1 frag. He's looking to get another and end it here, but Kilson makes his name. Only gonna end the shotgun of Series in the end. Wins it. So, we'll get to see map number 3, and this was more dominant than map number 1.
So the last map is Corrupted Keep. Ready.
Yeah.
Came to the wrong fight.
It's always funny when people are using real as warm-up.
Prepare your team. Round begins
Okay,
in
here we go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm on serious. He collects LG. It's too late for this light, but he does get the first frag on the board. But
Teams
Avec
are tied.
deletes everyone.
Denied. Excellent.
That was a shift delete.
Denied.
Nice, using that little ledge as cover. Oh god. Trying to duke himself and Avec at the same time, but it isn't happening.
Not yet happening. Holy crap, Avec. Whatever. Did the man just start the game with a 5 frag killing streak in less than a minute?
Yes.
He really wants to reach the grand final. Celts on the Anarchy though, something to watch out for.
Incoming QUAKE.
Beautiful movement from the Swedish player. Frag Series removes himself from the map. Avec pushes him back big time.
QUAKE damage. Excellent. Stopwatch.
I would say that. Oh, nice. That kills or that Celts is pretty fast.
Teams are tied. Killing spree. Lead taken.
Kick flipping his way around the map.
Okay, that was sick.
He hasn't died for a while now.
Wow. What is going on here?
Madness.
Yeah, we rarely see Anarchy having such long kill streaks on this map. I only recall Razy ever being like having these huge streaks where he doesn't die for 5 or 10 minutes, it feels like, in a row, getting 15 frags or something with a champion at some point. But it seems like Celts is really able to use Anarchy to such a great effect with his movement speed, the sustain he has on the map. Really moves well around his teammate as well. On top of that, probably contributes to this, finally. Yeah, so look, someone in the background of Rob even cheered for this frag.
Yeah. Woohoo! Go kill him! You can do it!
I got your back.
He's doing it.
Protection spawn. Protection.
Gets the protect. And the Mega Alpha, he isn't really interested in taking the fight. He wants to control the items, giving the heavy to Avec, and they single out Sirius.
Yeah, I think if you can't like, or if you are uncertain whether you can find or how many frags you can find with protection, using it to establish control is probably better, because if you manage to get a solid rotation going because of the power up, you'll probably have a better time for 1 minute rather than just 30 seconds, and your teammate also will have a better time.
It almost looks like Kilson took over the rotation Celts set up for himself. because now Kilson isn't dying.
Put a stop to this fascist freak show. Cat's in the
Serious,
bag. Bag's in the river.
Really taking his time to plant the perfect rocket, but getting LP to death while he takes aim. Yeah, I would say Sirius struggling a little bit right now.
Incoming quad. Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Quad damage.
Diese Blechdosen sind gleich Sternenstaub.
Yeah, Avek doing great work, just holding the angle, knowing that it is tempting to go for the shot.
Weapons factory.
Das wird eine Weile dauern.
And even Timmy the turret is doing the work.
Spree.
Aus dem
They're fighting 3 against 2.
Tank. Netmaster.
Überstunden berechne ich extra.
It looks one-sided.
Yes.
Wachen wir dich mal auf und schauen, wie du funktionierst.
Great commentary.
Yeah. Incredibly great commentary.
The dynamic duel.
Kilson and Avik are really putting Kilson series on the spot. I mean, I'm not sure how much they practice exactly, but they seem to have improved so much over this tournament series.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Your team has the protection. Airborne. Assistant. Stopwatch.
And just like that, Kilson and Avek take down the cheaters again.
Third place.
Third place! Yay! So the grande finale is the last one that we'll have for you today. Let's get Rapha and Maxter in. They are in menu.
Third place is done, so
Let's see. The grand final.
That's 6 points for the cheaters. And that means when Chicago Doggers win, they will be first place.
Okay. And this will be a best of 3 with bracket reset.
Yeah. Should be.
Okay, everyone is in. It is not the cheaters, by the way. It is and it's KUAKE. Okay. Okay, let's see what's happening in the lobby. We have both teams in the lobby. We will soon receive a big band links to get this one starting. While in the back there's lots of traffic. People walking back and forth. Do I have something to show?
Yes. Max Trito has sent us a link. He has graced us with the possibility of being able to experience the pick and ban process.
Woohoo!
Woo. The Chicago Doggerinos. I'm curious if they are going to pick Insomnia again. Those little cheeses.
Yeah, let's show it. It is so. This isn't working. Sorry, guys. Let's see. KUAKE.
Yeah, it's the same maps again. Same map arenas. Last time Chicago Doggers were able to take both of them. Are they able to take both of them again, is the question.
Yeah!
What are they playing, bro?
I don't know.
Something important, I guess.
I can check. Be right back.
Oh, CK?
It looks like Overwatch.
It looks like Kilton and Avik don't know what to ban. But okay, if they play Overwatch, tell them, oh well, they won't play anyway.
Let's see. Or is it League of Legends? No, League of Legends is top thingy, right? Yeah.
Okay. Ruins, Veil out. So Exile's still in it. Exile or Awoken, we need to decide. And it will be Exile. The vestibule. So, just as a little reminder, if Chicago Doggers win this 2-0, it's over, or 2-1 for that matter. But if Kilvec win this, we'll see another.
Yeah, clutch removed, so Athena will be the next ban.
Kills on Avik. No, Rapha's not gonna ban Athena.
No, true, indeed. Oh, it's actually the other way around, yeah.
Yeah, I think Strug is way more punishing. Oh well, no, Rapha is so good with that champion himself, and Max does also no slouch. I guess it didn't really matter what they would have banned. But I guess it takes away a lot of play potential for Exile and Insomnia, and yeah, probably a good decision.
So we're getting a killie break for all of us. Yeah, I think I'm going to the toilet real quick. And
Okay.
I am the party lead.
Okay, then I'll go on a kill break as well. See you in a bit, I guess.
Okay. Back.
Yeah, seems like everyone is Johann Sebastian back.
Okay, there we go. So I've added a star on the right side. That means that they only need to win one best of 3.
Oh.
They earned themselves a star. They are the stars of this show. They will reach for the stars.
begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm on
Okay, Kilson with the Anarchy. This is where I'm starting on him. Grabs LG, and the light armor eats a rail immediately, and another one, but the LG is good enough for frag number 1. It's Maxter though, able to revenge his teammate.
Lead lost.
Maxter is holding position as game plan is dictating him, but well, Rapha on the other hand is losing out a frag, but holding that position means that Rapha can circle back, grab that item. Yeah. Great place.
One to Maxter, one to Rapha.
Wow.
And the frags are also shared.
Oh, all going to Maxter.
Rapha needs to fight on his own, and Maxter is there around the corner. Oh, great damage. Is he getting everyone? Yes. And heavy. Surprise.
Incoming quad. Impressive. Teams are tied.
I'm looking
Impressive.
Perfect though.
Quad spawn.
Getting back, but oh, he is able to get the quad, but Rapha lets his fist speak for him.
Teams are tied. Lead lost.
Leaves the power up to Maxter. Doesn't have any armor, so still needs to be a bit careful.
No, no cat. No cat from Maxter. Goes in, still one frag trailing. Rapha tries to get that frag desperately, and he does so, but Avik is immediately answering back. Maxter, fortunately, is there as well, and yeah, the longer trades go in favor of the Chicago Doggos. Rapha is not having a good game at all so far, just one frag. But he's also seeing that, and Maxter is having a good game so far, so it seems like he's trying to feed Maxter as much resources and as much good fights for him as possible. And there you go, Maxter helps his teammate a little bit, and Rapha gets 2-for-1 trade himself there. So a 3 frag lead after that power up run from...
Woohoo, nice double whammy.
Double whammy.
Yeah, beautiful shots. And then the easy one he misses.
You came to the wrong fight.
Yeah, it's because the harder shots take more effort.
3. Shub Slayer.
Okay, nice.
Stop watch.
Kills him disappears into pink mist because of the orb usage. Rapha gets a kill and the Mega Elf.
Impressive.
Spent 20 years trying to get out. Not giving up now.
It is spiraling out of control.
Excellent.
Put up
Protection spawn.
Or
Protection.
in control for the Chicago Doggos.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Like, okay, Rapha died a lot in the beginning, but he did that in a way that Maxter was able to get full control. And now they are keeping the control and also
Have a hard time peeling you off the wall.
Keeping everything. Max is already on 9 impressives as well. The man is not missing. 8.5 KDR, so the man has died a total of 2 times.
nice timing from Maxter. This is the first major item in, it seems, 4 minutes or so. Going to Avak and Kilson.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Rapha is playing scout, doing all the information gaining and trying to create as much space for Max as he can, and Max is just capitalizing on it big time because Max seems to have an amazing game. Just clicks full time with him, like everything hits. 11 impresses. I haven't even played 5 minutes. Again, back to back. How many? That's like 8? I have no clue. How many is hit in a row now?
Stay down. You disgrace.
Watch.
12 impressive.
Absolutely brutal.
Spree. Incoming flood. Impressive.
Operation is running smooth as silk. Let's show them what we're made
Kilton
of.
has 3 frags. This is the amount of death Maxter has. Oh, do we see a change here?
Master.
Is Maxter going to fall? Yes,
Yeah.
but not courtesy due to... And we see, yeah, let's give Rapha some screen time. We have seen the Maxter show for like more than 5 minutes now. Oh, Kilson, no HP left. This is absolutely brutal. I mean, I think we still don't know the final map rule for the LAN yet, so knowing all of the maps and being able to play them could be a lot majorly beneficial. I mean, just look at how much more dominant Rapha Max there are than the first time, and that's because they just play the map, have it in their map rule regularly, probably practice it a few times more.
Yeah, there is 1 month to bridge though, so if KeenCon is telling which maps will be in the map pool, there's a month that all the teams can prepare for.
Play games.
For the maps in practice. I mean, I really like that they shuffled and rotated a lot of the maps, and this resulted in, like, just... We was able to see which maps are good to play in B2, which have a huge variety in gameplay on it, which don't. And, well, we talk about maps because this map is pretty much done and dusted. 2 frags to go. Protection, auto kills in though. Maybe makes this map last a few minutes longer. We will see. But Maxter gets a frag onto Avec. Makes a surprise fight Kilson, but it's not a good decision given the protection is on the Lizard of Kilson, and Kilson just hit him with big damage. Kilson, more shots to hit. And even though if you lose the map, it doesn't matter. Just get in the zone, get in a good mood, and transfer that to next map. This is all you can do.
Yeah. Dominance. Yeah, we are going to blob Covenant, which has been historically, has been today a great map for Kilson and Avrak. Blood cough. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, they have lost Blood Covenant against Cheetahs, they have lost Blood Covenant against Chicago Doggers in the winner bracket final. There won't be Frog, which doesn't really matter, and no clutch, so there's no... Yeah, like, QUAKE don't really need to change how they approach the map this time. They simply can do the same.
They did not say ready, right? They
Right,
didn't say
let me
anything.
No.
Okay. Yeah, the Luxembourgish flag is light blue. The Dutch flag is a little bit darker blue.
Yes. Because you're dark in humor.
Yeah.
Both already now.
Okay.
Let's go.
They are ready.
Ready.
So potentially the last map.
Yeah. And I mean, the most practiced team by far is Chicago Doggos. Like, there's no beating around the bush, right? I think it's safe to say they've practiced more than any other team, probably combined, and it pays off. It really does.
Prepare your team.
Okay.
Let's go.
We stay on Rapha?
Round begins in 3,
We stay on
1.
Rapha.
Fight.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, it's a different approach. The slash would be open, but Kilson goes for the visor and immediately faces the water balloon cannon of Rapha and loses out. 3 water balloons at a time are probably just too much to handle, let's be honest. In the first frag, going for the Chicago Doggos here.
Teams are tied.
But Kilson answers back. Oh, Kilson grabs the rail. All he wanted. Oh no, he doesn't.
No.
No.
He wants the other green.
Lost.
Oh, also this one.
Oh, 2 green, 2 rockets hit.
Did you see
Kilson
Rapha?
is here. No, I think I just... Something with her open, then it was gone already.
There was a fly in my eye.
Oh, Kilson caught between 2
he's
players
still
right now,
alive,
but
though.
he's doing so much damage and he's
Wow.
still alive, 1 HP. But Rapha reads him this time, gets the frag, and gets the heavy as well.
Collects the rail gun. Not much rocket damage, but the rail hits. Oh, he dies though, so
Lead taken.
loses out on the rockets and the rail. Oh, and he will also die before this power up.
I didn't start
He
this.
did major damage though,
Your team has the quad.
but it's Kilson who is nice and healthy. Especially now he's not getting the heavy. What a steal.
Oh, Avec. Wanted more, a bit of more than you can chew. From the max to cake.
Stopwatch.
Can't get too much done. He's able to waste Avek's Ghost Walk though. Gets the Mega himself. The power-up run was rather dull. And there you go, another frag from Maxter. But Kilson is really putting on the engines this map. Found his stride towards the end of Insomnia and continues to stride through Blood Covenant. Nice flick from Maxter onto Avek, but he needs to be careful. The HMGs or MGs are chewing away, but then there is the flick rail. Kilson couldn't hit enough damage.
Lead taken.
Access spots. Hello.
Stopwatch.
Waiting on this Mega.
Impressive. Incoming protection.
While Rapha collects the heavy Maxers with over the car. So he now has to do a lot of damage so that Rapha can finish everyone off. But Rapha still has to wait on the respawn of Maxter. And they lose out on this power up, but did great punishment. And Avek even needs to use his Ghost Walk.
Avek. Kilson had a great start, and Avek was not really able to do that much, but Avek really turned on the turbo engines. Now it's tied up. Kilson finishes that one off. Boom, all the rockets caught by Maxter. What a great receiver. And now it's a 2-frag lead, and Kilvak found something that works for them. Can they keep it up? Can they keep it going? They need this map to live longer in this grand final. It's match point, it's tournament point for Chicago Doggers already. With their winner bracket advantage.
There's only one Top Gun in this fight.
Still going on, and they keep skirmishing. The quad is just spawning in 15 seconds. Calm down, guys. Kilson. What? Did he? This looked like he was. I don't get it. It doesn't matter. He still got 2 frags.
It worked.
He's in good position. Yeah. Oh, Avek. Yeah, nice movement of Kilson, making sure that his teammate gets the power up. Gets a frag with it. Now he needs to be careful. The 50 HP on Bridge will be welcomed. And yeah, Rapha in the banana tries to stay alive, but can't hit the rail though. So Avek needs to be careful. And he falls back to heavy. A few frags coming out. Make that one more, and a 5-frag lead now. Seen for Kilvak.
This is what I trained for.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, everything too. And I think it was collected by Kilson. He doesn't really reap benefits from it. Avek has been doing great.
Oh, Avek. More and more damage coming out. Maxter's putting that to an end. Yes, decent stack, but Kilson's shotgun is chunking that away. Well, Maxter tries to hit a rail and can't get a frag onto Avek, though. But it's Kilton, who she should be worried about right now. Kilton doesn't keep the pressure up. Avek spawns over at Nail and eats a rail for his trouble right away from Maxter again. Rapha suicides and trades himself with Kilton. Oh, the rails from Mr. Maximiliano. Just not missing. 6 impressives. It's not even a third of what it feels like, at least not even a third of what he got on Insomnia. And Avek with another power up. The man seems to have a subscription for power ups on this map.
No. Yeah, you can buy it for a lot of platinum, or just play a lot.
Okay.
And I think Avek did the latter.
I don't think he did. But I also don't think he did the first.
There's no.
He's just Avek and
like
does Avek things. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of HMG damage coming out from Kilson here. Avek couldn't find the targets to finish any of them up. And now he's in a 1v2. He has the Ghost Walk ready. And Rapha just tries to use the teleporter to disappear when he needs to. In the end, Avek gets a frag out of that 1v2. Kilson finishes off Maxter, and Rapha just wants a frag, but Kilson's HMG is just too painful. Let's spectate the German a little bit. Seems to have a decent Stag. Stag has an idea what he wants to do, and as soon as we spectate him,
Very German.
the Steg disappears, and he misses.
Ja, genau.
Yeah. It's still a 6 frag lead.
Well, some
Trade
crossfire.
rail for a frag, but Avek is there to finish off. Rapha, can he win that one? He's railable himself, and he's in a 1v2. Rapha is there to help his teammate, and I think Avek did get a lot of value out of this, because well, he was dead anyway, and just keep on shooting. So, no stack for Maxter. Maxter took everything. He used inject, misses all the rockets. Rapha's there, and Rapha saves the quad, actually. It looked like Kilton could actually steal it for a short period of time. But Rapha was just quicker. A little bit. Yeah, heavy's up. Maxter took it. Rapha just tries to be on the other side of the map, so he can actually capitalize of any movement that Maxter might force. But he can't, and Maxter even loses out to Kilson. So it's still... No, the other way around it was. It's still a 1 frag game.
No mini. And the tribals fade away.
Yeah, like a true 3-point scorer that was.
Teams are tied. Lost.
Ooh. Yeah, using rails up close, getting punished there by Rapha. As he charges forward. Now he's in a 1v2, he's not much stack, but Maxter from behind is able to fight and save his teammate. Oh well, avenge him rather, and gets the frag onto Avek as well. And a 3 frag lead now in a crucial period of time. 8 seconds until heavy comes. Avek and Kilton protect that area. Maxter rocket jumps through to push it, but Avek actually gets the item before and then gets the frag. Rapha now tries to do something about it, but can't really. He's going to fall even, but great nails. Even though the game's tied, both of Killvek are not really able to take protection, and we see Maxter having it, albeit on 34 HP. Well, just transferred as it should be. Still a tied game. Both abilities ready for Avek and Kilton. Both used just as of now, but no, they're not fighting. against Maxter. They're fighting against protection guy, and it cost them big time. Maxter was dishing out the damage all the time. Both of them fall, but here we go, the pummel. And what a more stylish way to reclaim the lead.
Yeah, it's a great recipe. It's also a moral victory over your opponent.
Yeah. It's like, it's just establishing dominance on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
I expected
Oh,
to
another
win.
frag.
I expected to be flawless.
And another one, Avik Kilson. Perfect combo. 3 frags difference, 5 to go. 3 minutes to play. Kilson with Overal himself in a very rough situation. In the end, he falls, but getting a kill out of that one is not something to put under the table. Oh, almost from Avik. Ghost Walk is used, so no Ghost Walk for the quad. It's coming in roughly 20 seconds now. And Rapha even gets a frag. Kilson is super weak. The rocket is missing, and he almost made that work.
Teams are tied.
But now it's tied. Maxter, Rapha have the weapon. Kilson spawns, gets railed again, falls again. Rapha has the stack. Avik has the HMG. Kilson is there, and Kilson with the power up. The frag on to Maxter as well. The starting machine gun and the heavy machine gun reign supreme for this power up. 60 onto Rapha. A rail hit, it doesn't matter, and 1 frag to go. Oh, he knows where he is. This should be it. And it is it. Kilson finishes off the map.
Nice. So yeah, like Insomnia is for this series the strongest map for Rapha and Maxter, and Lost Covenant is definitely the strongest map for Avik and Kilson.
Yeah.
So we enter a tiebreaker for this first best of 3. Still, it's the Shikaka Dobos on tournament point. If Kilson and Avik win this one, we'll get another best of 3.
If.
We are going to excel.
Kilson did 7.6k damage. And actually, the best weapon for both of the KillVec players was the HMG. Kilson had an accuracy of 41% with that weapon. Avik sprayed a lot, so his accuracy is not representative of the DPS he was able to dish out. But hell did they play a great game and managed to turn that one around. Kilson and Avik are ready.
Yeah, are you ready?
Yes.
Is chat ready? Let's jump in.
it's about you.
Kilson was sharpening his
Before I
rails.
Prepare your team.
And we'll start on him.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Waffe ist bereit.
The German playing the German engineer.
Yeah. And Eisen used to be one of Avic's signature picks in duel, especially on CK. But yeah, we see Kilson for the second time in this tournament, sporting the Eisen. But Rapha starting like crazy with his Death Knight. 3 frags to his name already, all in conjunction with Maxter.
It is but endless oceans of gray.
Yeah, so we're definitely getting a hot dog with the master chef. Because he's wearing the chef's hat, right? Or does he also have a belt on this one?
Stopwatch.
These are important questions.
Kilson 2 frags here. And it's a crucial time where he gets it. If he can maintain position, decent rocket is blocking their opponent so Avec can grab the power up for free. Does so well, and now Avec charges forward with the quad in his hands, picks up heavy, wants to get the frag up to Rapha, but can't quite finish it off yet. Kilson was able to pick up a frag on the other side of the map. And now falls to Max's hands. Sees both of them. And there you go. Maxter falls, Rapha falls. Avec smelled blood. Goes forward, Maxter just stands behind the pillar and another direct rocket. Maxter. Oh, that must hurt. And Avec has had a subscription on those kind of rockets this tournament, really. It's absolutely nuts that he has been hitting like 5 or 6 of them today already.
Yeah, Kilson laying tracks with Israel. And we see indeed Rapha with the chef's hat. Yeah, dying though. Kilson quite early on this heavy, but he defensive position successfully. Is he able to do this for a third time? Well, he gets assisted by Avec, and he's still alive.
Incoming protection. Teams are tied.
Avec, the Mega disappeared in the second he picked it up. But Maxter. Maxter's the one. Seems to be able to be the pivotal player for that power up, and it looks like he is.
Team has the protection.
And yeah, now he gets it transferred by Rapha as well. 1 frag lead.
Kilson's Eisen saying party time, and then he dies. A bit in the same high-pitched voice as Kilson sometimes has. So maybe it's a German thing?
Back into it, Sarge always said. Are you even trying?
He looks to end it here and now, and Rapha is able to chime in with the railgun as well. Mega goes to Maxter. And he waits for the opposition to run into his railgun. Doesn't really, but in the end he finds Avek. Still kills him. Falls victim to his shotgun as well. And Avek, all he can do is refrag. 8 frags lead, 13 seconds. The quad, this is pivotal. Avek wins against Maxter, kills him, tries to fend off Rapha. Oh, he can't, and not even Timmy the turret can do anything. Just a forward storm from both of the Chicago Doggos, and they steal away that quad. Kills him, tried to defend this position with 2 of them nailed, but it wasn't enough. Put on fire and railed after Avek, that is. Falls more, and with that quad run, Rapha tries to preemptively end the game. Of course, he's not gonna push it to the score limit. But a 12 frag lead with 6 minutes in is quite significant already.
It's a comfortable place to be in.
Feel the flames.
His fights, but yeah, the heavy will go to Team Blue. Is this man dying? Which is a little bit morbid to say, but he indeed gets fragged. Let's say it like that.
Crush them into ashes.
But we're back on the Rapha show again.
The sea of dead awaits you. I will take you to it.
Incoming protection. Stopwatch.
41, 24. Now the digits are reversed with a symmetrical number, but for how long? Well, it's gone. Kilton and Avek try to get a last stand going, and Avek actually is able to get the power up. Protection in his hands, so he can take a lot of damage. Maxter with the LG though is making it really costly for the Prince, and Kilton tries to help his teammate as much as he can, and together they're actually able to sweep it, but at a huge cost. None of them have stacked. Maxter could refrag, but no, he finds Avek and not Kilton. Avek was able to get a lot of stack back. Heavy is there. Kilton now falls to the hands of Rapha, and 7 frags to go. It might be done. It might be dusted.
Oh,
It's not yet. They keep. Yeah, they don't let this one go yet.
But it's so much work to be done. But yeah, they are not dying. Or
You come looking for a fight?
Avek isn't. Kilson is.
Impressive.
Oh, he's Rapha is still alive. And Maxer appears to the scene. Wow, great steal, Kilson. Looking at portal exit. Avek able to cha-cha himself out of Maxer's rail. And stealing that heavy.
It's Robin's 4 frags to go. There's not really a way, is there?
No. It would have
I
been
mean, we
awesome.
have seen a comeback like this once, maybe?
Incoming quad.
The quad in 15 seconds would be a necessity, though, and losing any frags can't really happen. Kilson falling, but Maxter to Max's hands, but Avek is able to frag Rapha. Kilson gets this one, both are super weak, and this should be it.
Quad.
1 frag to go, Rapha has it, 75 HP, Kilson. just runs in, tries to brute force it, and in the end, it's GG's.
Yeah, so the Chicago Dogos taking the win and the lead on the scoreboard, right?
Yes. They will be the #1 ranked team going into the LAN. Cheetahs should be second, Kilsanavik fourth, and Railed, or Dragonborn Esports, third.
Wow.
Uga will overtake Maestro Rave, Estoti should stay where they are, and yeah, Big Flopper might overtake Estoti. I didn't do all the math correctly yet, but yeah.
Yeah, so these are not updated yet. But,
No.
Chicago Dogos will be #1. So yeah, this was the last tournament in the series, and the series were the qualification for the LAN. The LAN will be in November. Yeah, I think 1, 2, and 3, right? It's rather easy. Yeah, November 1 to 3rd.
Exactly.
First to 3rd.
Yeah, then they will battle it out at the KeenCon venue. And I think with how they performed today, Chicago Doggers are the big favorite going into this event. As of how it stands now, but you'll never know how many practice hours the other teams will actually put in now that the LAN event is actually coming closer.
Yeah.
And yeah, if practiced well, I think Maestro Rave are certainly contenders. If QUAKE practice a bit more, they could take it all. Cheetahs, of course. There are some teams that can take the crown of that event, for sure.
Yes. For Softastic TV, we do have another stream this weekend. Tomorrow, we'll be streaming the LAN finals of the LAN that I'm at right now.
Yeah.
I think that will be at 1 o'clock. I have to confirm that with the organizers.
13 Central European.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Summertime.
Yes. But I think I'm going to eat first and then just sleep. Because I've been gaming all day and streaming all day. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for being here, Liker.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Now we switched roles.
Yeah, a bit. But well.
Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Great to see the chat so active, and of course thanks for the players for playing, and KeenCon for organizing this. Sorry for the lags during the stream, but yeah, that's
any quality issues, blame our ISPs.
Yeah.
In this case, the limited bandwidth that Rob was able to deal with from that event. I mean, they can only do so much as well, right?
Yeah, there are. I'm not the only one on this network.
What?
No.
How?
Yeah. Like somebody told that I would be here, so there were 500 more people coming.
Yeah. So how many signature cards did you have to make?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, my wrist is starting.
Yeah.
So see you guys tomorrow, and in November KeenCon.
Exactly. And until then, weeklies, monthly, whatever tournaments we might have time to catch, we'll see you then.
For sure. Good night, good fight.
Bye-bye.